would say another dollar, but there's no dollars made on this yet. But no need to worry or fret. Just have faith and things will come. So you know I'm going to run through it, what I'm going to do today. Alright. Yeah, I got the app done yesterday. Like, I'm proud of this app because, I mean, went from no idea to just doing some research to having what I thought was a good idea. And basically, by the time I completed the app, the idea I feel like was 10 times better than when I actually started it. So I'm like, yeah, man, like, just go with the flow because you never know how it's going to go. And yeah, what's possible creating things out here, abundance, vibes, just doing what I can do every day to bring value in a different way. So yeah, what I'm going to do, I got this app done. So now I want to ship it. Basically, what I'm doing is, you can see behind me, it's like the list. Alright, so yeah, the problem is too much hype for beginner investors, or really all investors, but I built the vibe. That was basically just like very simple. I kept it as simple as possible. Just color coded the RSI. I'm going to show you how it works real quick too. I know I did yesterday, but here we go again today. So yeah, alright. Basically, you can take any stock. The ticker is like the name of the stock. It's just abbreviated. Like right here is NVIDIA. So I'm gonna do one of the most hyped stocks right now, other than NVIDIA. I would have to say Apple. Apple, like, always talking about Apple. The media is always talking about Apple, always hyping up Apple. But really, like, what do you know if you're a beginner investor and you're looking to buy and hold stocks for generational value? You know, the media has their own objectives. So what you can do is you can learn technical analysis, and you can go and you can learn how to read charts, and you can look at the charts and figure it all out, and then, you know, get a better idea for yourself and not have to listen to any media. So alright, I'm going to do Apple. AAPL is Apple. So start with, like, I've got it. Originally I was just going to do like more like a monthly, just like one option. But this is way better because you got the daily, the monthly, and the yearly. So from what I believe is that most of the hype, most of what you're seeing in the media, they're focused on the daily, right? Because a lot of people really don't have, like, you know, they're only looking at what happened in the, like, short term. And they're only thinking, like, yeah, I want to get rich tomorrow. Like, most investors don't understand the way they hype this stuff up in the media. Like, they're trying to make everything sound like you're either going to lose everything or you're going to get rich the next day. So, but what people want to do, I mean, especially beginners, they want to buy, like, they want to buy investments that are going to be around and that are going to make them money over time. So yeah, just checking Apple for the daily. The RSI, I explained that yesterday. It's neutral, right? So it's probably, that just kind of means like it's been kind of, over the past few days, been trading like kind of in the same range. Now you want to look at monthly. Check it out. RSI still neutral. Like the last couple months, really, even though, you know, maybe it went down a couple percent one day and the media was like, oh, Apple's down a ton and whatever. Really, over the past few months, still, it's been pretty neutral. It's been still really just kind of doing the same thing in the same range. But here's really like generational value, like what most people should really be concerned about. The yearly. So I check out yearly on Apple. Whoa, extreme hype, right? Extreme macro risk. Like, you're taking a huge risk if you're trying to buy this for long-term generational value, which, like, a stock like Apple, I mean, yeah, it's probably not going to really give you too much short-term value. Like, maybe go up and down a couple percent every day if it's like a big day, because there's so much money in something like this, it's going to take a lot of money to move it. But what you can do, I mean, if you find something like that does have a good, if this were to be green on generational, like okay, like I haven't even checked this one yet, but I'm going to check out Nike, because I've been buying Nike, and I believe Nike is like, you would say, oversold, right? Like it should be worth more than it actually is. And of course, Nike is a big company with a lot of money. It's going to be very difficult, even if they have a lot of bad years, for them to just like go bankrupt, go out of business. So yeah, I think it's NKE. All right, start with the daily. Looking at the daily on Nike. Neutral. Yeah, Nike's been in the kind of the same range for maybe in the past like year. Looking at monthly, a little bit lower still. Neutral, but still like lower than daily. And then you look at generational value. Wow, it says neutral. I would have thought it would have been better than that, but yeah, this is looking over the past few years. But still, I mean, it's not a risk, not extreme risk. I'm not seeing that. But now, like, let's say I wanted to buy some Nike. Like, when would I want to buy it? Looking at the daily, it's lower than that. So really, like, I think the daily, like, anytime, like, buying right now, right? And then I just want to show, like, as an example, like, say a stock that has not been around for more than like 5 years, like Coinbase. You check out the daily on Coinbase. Oversold value, right? Yeah, Coinbase is like really gone down a lot. It kind of is correlated with crypto. So yeah, this is saying there's some good value here. Looking over the past, the past couple days, maybe past like month or something. Now you look over the past couple months, and it's kind of neutral. Okay. So looking at a longer term, it's still not risky. But then like the yearly, where this has only been around for like 5 years, and I think I set the yearly up to be like at least like 10 years, 10 to 20 years or something. And it just doesn't have enough data, right? So it's like neutral. It doesn't show a number because it doesn't have enough data. Yeah, so that's that. Created that tool. So now that I created it, I got a list of steps that I'm going to do next. I'm going to lay out. This took way longer than I thought to create because I'm still learning. And that's the other thing really about this channel, right? Is I'm trying, I know there's other vibe coding challenges. I've seen like maybe 3 or 4 of them out there. And yeah, they're good, but like the people that are doing them, like they already understand coding really well. A lot of the stuff they're talking about, like I'm learning from them, but it's really like over my head. And like when I didn't know anything about this, like I've just been spending maybe the last month kind of just like going in on this and like learning whatever I can. And yeah, still a lot of those guys over my head. So I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna do something, show people a beginner. I'm gonna show people what it's like to start from nothing, just to like learn as you go. And I mean, anybody can go watch these over and watch my journey of figuring this out for myself, making a lot of mistakes, because the mistakes are where I'm learning the most. And I'm not really seeing these guys make a lot of mistakes, and when they do, the people that are like pros at this, when they do make mistakes, they're just like not really explaining what's going on. They don't have to figure it out because they already know, and then they're just like saying some kind of technical stuff that I don't really understand. But yeah, I can learn as I go and provide a lot of value. So yeah, here we go. Next step's gonna be hooking up Google Analytics. And creating a link. Then new repository, pushing it to GitHub. I'll explain that as I'm doing that. Basically, because like right now this only works like on my computer, and then that's gonna make it work, so anybody can access it and use it. And then yeah, just basically test it, make sure that the Google Analytics is working so that I can tell if people are actually using it. I'm going to create, starting with 30 days, 30 apps, 1 app a day, and put these apps out. I got a tracker on it so I can tell if people are using it. Do the marketing. I think for today what I'm going to do is just do that part, then start the next app. And then hopefully I got the energy left that I can put in the marketing for just both this app and the next app that I'm going to do, which is also going to be a finance app. And I think I'm going to stick with these finance apps for at least like a few more apps and just kind of like go with the flow. First apps I did, first stream was ran into so many problems. It was like a free parking app for the city of Chicago, like find the closest free parking to you. Learned a lot from making mistakes on that. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely going good. So yeah, big up everybody in the comments. Really appreciate the vibes. Really appreciate the positive energy and the support. People giving me good advice on here. And yeah, I see a comment about Discord community. Definitely was just thinking about that earlier today. So I mean, that's vibes right there. And hopefully, if not the next time, I should have Discord up the next stream after that. So yeah, getting to what I got to do next is gonna be, I believe it was, yeah, GA4 property. Okay. So now I'm gonna start talking to Gemini about getting this done. I did this before, like a week ago, so I vaguely remember it, but yeah, I'm gonna learn it more for sure. Okay. Now that I have the app completed how I like it, the next step I have on my list is to basically link it up with Google Analytics. I already created a Google Analytics account and connected one app with it. Would you agree that I should hook this up to Google Analytics before I ship it? And what do you call it? And push it to GitHub? Yes, oh, all right, absolutely. Hooking up to Google Analytics is now a smart move. In the developer world, we call this the pre-flight checklist phase. So it's going to be much easier to add analytics while you're still in the building mindset than to try and circle back after the app is live and busy answering user questions. So what I should do before shipping, capture the big launch spike. If I post this link on social media or Reddit, I'll likely get a sudden burst of traffic. If Google Analytics isn't ready, I'll never know how many people actually visited or where they came from. The ghost fix. It's easier to test if the tracking is working while you're still on the local host. Basically, while this website is only accessible through my computer. So I can watch the real-time dashboard in Google Analytics to see my own clicks show up before anyone else sees the site. So this process is called instrumentation, adding a tracking code to an app so you can measure what's happening. Environment variable injection. This is how I keep the Google measurement ID secret when I push it to GitHub. And since I'm using a Next.js file, There's a special super fast library built for this called Next/third parties, and it's much cleaner than the old way of pasting 20 lines of messy JavaScript into the header. So step one is install the Google helper, paste this into your terminal. Paste the link of npm install, okay. Tell Claude to hook it up. So now give Claude Code the specific prompt to do the surgery. Claude, I want to add Google Analytics, and I'll give it the that prompt into Claude Code. And then important, the GitHub secret rule. When I say push it to GitHub, there's one golden rule. Never push your API keys or Google IDs directly in the code. So that must be a security thing. API keys are like this app is connected to, I think it's getting its information from Yahoo Finance. I tried originally a different source of financial information, but yeah, they were making it difficult, and they wanted me to like pay to access, so I found another way around that. So yeah, that's why I put the API keys in a local file that's private. GitHub will ignore that file, keeping your secrets on your computer. When you finally go live on Netlify, you'll just paste that ID into their settings dashboard instead. And then AI is asking me what I like. Would I like for it to walk me through where to find the measurement ID in the Google Analytics dashboard before I give Claude the command? And I'm going to say yes. Make sure I'm doing this right again. Of course, like after I do it a few times, I don't even think I'll be having to check back to do this. But you know, this is good for beginners. People can see really how easy this is. Okay, so if I ship the app, it goes viral on social media, I'll be glad I have those stats ready to go from the second one. It's going to be much harder to go back and guess how many people visited this tool after the fact. So yeah, before I give Claude the command, I need to find my measurement ID. This is the unique address that tells Google which dashboard to send the traffic data to. So I got to go to my Google Analytics account. Click the admin gear. I already made an account on Google Analytics. Let's see. Gear icon in the bottom left. Google Analytics, going to Analytics. Okay, so yeah, I'll show you guys this with the only other app that I made that I hooked up to Google Analytics was the app I made, which I called Chicago Compass. And this is basically an app where people, you know, trying to find entertainment, trying to find a crowd that they can vibe with in Chicago. And like if people use it there, then I can expand it out to other cities. And it's basically people can pick, it's very simple. People can pick like what kind of crowd are you looking for, like music, sports, tech people, a few other options, and then you can pick your neighborhood that you're in or you want to go to. And it'll give you some suggestions on places to go where you're likely to meet these people. And then that's why I made the other app on my first day of this challenge to go with that. So then like you can use that, and then the other app could hook up to this and then tell you the closest place to find free parking for your location. Okay. So yeah, getting this next one hooked up on the admin. Under the property column, look for data streams. Huh. Yeah, I don't see data streams, but oh, here we go. Data streams. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, now I'm on this data. I'm on the right screen now. So yeah, it shows the app already set up, and then allowing me to add a new stream. I would show this the whole thing on the computer, but I'm not really sure if there's any kind of like security, personal information that's gonna pop up like to get into my account. So that's why I'm just like showing like one thing at a time. I'm making sure that when I'm on the page that there's nothing on there that would be exposing data. So okay, all right. Under the property column, look for data streams. Click on your web stream, the one you set up for this app. Okay. I didn't do that yet though. Right? So that's what I don't understand what to do next. So it should be add stream, I'm thinking. Okay, yeah, okay, I know what to do. I am signed into Google Analytics and I am on the data streams screen. It only shows the one app that I set up about a week ago. So I'm guessing that I need to have an extra step that's not on here because I do not see a web stream for this app yet. There is an option to add streams, and there is either iOS, Android, or web. Which one should I select if that is what I should do? Okay, saying since I have totally separate apps, I have two choices for how to organize this in Google Analytics. However, for a clean ship workflow, there is one clear winner, and that's what I want to do. So, click the same property. I could just click Add Stream Web inside the existing app property, and oh, it's giving me a different choice. Okay, but this is not the recommended one. It's saying like I could put the information with that app, but that app is like a very different app. If anything, I would maybe like link the finance apps together, but I do want to keep them separate too. And I don't really understand yet like how it tracks when you link the ads, so I want to keep it separate for now. So the pros of doing that, linking it with the app that I already made, is just having one dashboard for everything, and the cons is all your data, the Apple RSI lookups, and whatever your first app does gets mixed together, and that's what I don't want. It's like putting two different types of cereal in the same bowl. Yeah, it's confusing. I'm glad I don't have that problem. So, alright AI, keep it coming with these analogies, man. So now what it's recommending me to do, since this is a distinct project, I should create a new property within the account. This keeps the data separate and professional. Go to admin, click the gear, that's what I did. Create property, look for the blue plus create button, usually near the top of the middle column, and select property. Okay, so I was on the wrong, I need to go back then. Okay, so I click the look for a blue plus create button and select property. Oh, easy. Right, now it's asking me for the property name. hype checker app. Stock hype checker. I'm just going to put the actual name that I used. Put right time zone, US dollar currency. Yeah, the cool thing, I was looking at a few different options of other than Google Analytics, and Google Analytics is free for like 2,000 different apps basically. So it's showing I still have 1,999 more properties that can be created on this account. And I think they're even saying you can have like 100 accounts too. So like, yeah, I'd never probably have to worry about running out of, could make like 1,000,000 apps. Anyway, industry category, finance, business size, 1 employee, choose business objectives. What's it saying on Gemini? It doesn't say, so I'm just gonna do generate leads. Don't have any sales yet. Understand web traffic. That's the main thing. View user engagement and retention. And create. Believe I do. It's giving me a choice of choose a platform: web, Android, or iOS. I select web. And then okay, enter details. Website URL. For now, since it's local, I can just put localhost 3000, which is what I'll do, and then change that later when I go live. Right. Just gotta remember to do that. Write that down. Change website URL when I go live for all right. Okay, well, it won't let me put in localhost 3000, so I just have to put in a placeholder. They're saying like hypechecker.com. Stream name, main web stream. Create and continue. Alright, so I think, yeah, okay, it's saying set up a Google tag. Alright, below is the Google tag for this account. Copy and paste it in the code of every page for your website immediately after. Don't add more than 1 Google tag to each page. So this is what I believe I got to put into Claude Code so that it links it up with the app. And then I'll probably have to like change that anyway too. I don't know, I guess I'll find out once I actually get the right URL. Who knows? So boom, you will now see your measurement ID, code that we need. So before I push it to GitHub, now that I have that code, here's the finish line checklist. Got to give Claude Code the ID and have it do the instrumentation we discussed using the local file. Then run the npm dev and visit the app. Check the real-time report in Google Analytics to make sure it's working. Create a file in the project called gitignore if it's not there already. Make sure the .env local is listed inside that get_ignore file. This is the most important step. It tells GitHub, do not upload my private keys, and then push it to GitHub. Okay. All right. So step 1, give Claude Code the ID. All right. I'm going to ask for that again instead of going back to make sure I got it right. All right. Now it is time for the golden sequence. Step 1. Walk me through what to do. I'm on the page in Google Analytics that says set up a Google tab and shows me the code. All right. When I see that screen in Google Analytics with a big block of code, Google is trying to get me to do things the old-fashioned way by manually pasting scripts into the HTML. Because I'm using a Next.js file with Claude Code and cursor, I get to ignore that code block and use the modern high-performance method instead. So I gotta grab the G code. Yeah. It's the G code on that set up a Google tag screen. Look for a box or header that says measurement ID. It will look like this. G/ a bunch of letters and numbers. Copy that code. Let's see. I do not see that on this screen. So set up a Google tag screen. Oh, I see it. Okay. I need to copy that code. And then, so I'll do that. Alright, copied that code. Don't need the rest of that JavaScript block that the code was on. So I found it in the JavaScript block of code. Now go to the Claude Code terminal, give it this precise command. And this handles the golden sequence of installing the library and hiding your key in a secret file. So this is going to do all this automatically. I don't have to like Google Analytics is still even behind on like what's possible here. So they're like walking me through how to bypass like a ton of steps. Okay. Yeah, I just gotta paste that somewhere before I copy and paste this. So I can paste that into this and then paste this into that. Alright. So going to the terminal in Claude Code. This is the one that has Claude Code set up. And then I'm pasting this. Oh, I see. Yeah, so when you paste stuff into Claude Code, it's not like usual copying, pasting into a document. It'll just kind of say how many lines it is, probably to keep things like more simple and not take up too much space on the screen. Okay, so what I got to do is just basically paste this onto a Word document. paste the instructions for Claude Code, and then paste the that Google ID into the instructions where it says paste your AI is giving me a spot where exactly where I need to paste it. Okay. So now I can copy this whole thing, put it into Claude Code. Right. Okay, now it's telling me about $50 free extra usage. That sounds good. How do I get that? Just like popped up on the screen. It's like, but then it doesn't show me how to get it. Whatever. I mean, this is already like the amount of money it would cost me to hire somebody to do this would be like minimum thousands of dollars. So yeah, and Claude gives you like each step. It's like asking you, do you want to proceed? And it gives you, you can either say yes, yes, and don't ask me again for like this whole like process of this, what you're trying to do, or no. Well, right now I'm just doing yes, so I can okay, I think all I have to do is copy that extra usage to enable and then just put it in, right? Guess I'd have to ask AI. Okay, so it's saying basically it did what I wanted it to do, and restart the dev server. So I just gotta like copy and paste that npm run dev, and that'll kind of like refresh it, and then I can verify to make sure that Google Analytics is working. And here's another thing I found out, like I was having issues because like it says starting, and then see how at the bottom down here it says starting ready in 3 seconds, and I was waiting and I thought it was frozen, but then when I realized that if I just go and I click something on the app, it would work. Maybe that just happened at the exact same time I clicked it, who knows. But anyway, oh yeah, watch. I bet you when I click this, it'll start working. Yep. That was a problem that that I had to figure out. AI was not like, didn't understand that one. So okay. But yeah, I want to ask it about that free $50. Like, why not? When I put that prompt into Claude Code, it said something about a tip and free $50 extra in credits for Claude Code, and then it just like had a slash and a few lines of text next to it. Do you know, does that automatically give me that credit, or do I need to do something? That message I saw is a real promotional offer from Anthropic to celebrate the launch of their new Claude Opus 4.6 model. which just came out the other day. It doesn't automatically drop into your lap. You have to claim it by enabling a specific setting. Think of it like a gift card that only activates once you agree to the store's extra usage policy. Go to the web, log into Claude in the browser. Click on my profile name in the bottom left, settings usage. I should see a banner that says Explore Opus 4.6 with extra wiggle room with a blue claim button. Click on the button. It'll ask you to enable extra usage. This is a feature that lets you keep coding even if you hit your daily subscription limit by paying per token. Oh, I see what they're doing. So I must not have that selected. So basically what I have right now is like automatically if I hit my usage, it's just going to stop and tell me like you've hit your usage. And then like maybe when like how long I have to wait till it refreshes. So this is like they're like giving me $50 extra, but I have to agree that from now on like it'll just go past my usage and charge me. So yeah, that's like the trade-off, but I mean it's $50. Be really surprised if for what I'm doing right now that I go through that right now, so I might as well try it. As long as it's real quick. Alright, log in. I'm in Claude. Click the profile name on the bottom left. Alright. Settings usage. Usage. Yeah, so it's showing me like right now I've used 10% of my usage for this session and it resets in 4 hours and 35 minutes. And yeah, I see it right on the top. Explore Opus, yup. So I just click claim. Claim by February 16th. So yeah, if you want to set up a Claude account, the minimum is like $20 a month. And apparently they're doing $50 of free extra coding usage right now, so why not? It's a good time to get started with this. It just came out, the new model. They're offering $50 extra free on a $20 a month subscription. That's abundance right there. It's like everything. I know I'm on the like. That's how I always know. Like I always know like I'm seeing like things when I'm on the right path. Is when things just like even if I don't know what the next step is, it just like is laid out in front of me and it's like just throwing bonuses at me. Like okay. And then when I'm doing the wrong thing, it like seems like really difficult. And you know, difficult is really just a mindset because difficult to one person is difficult, not difficult to another person. And having the right mindset, being in the right place, doing the right thing, providing the right value to people. You know, having an abundance mindset, not the scarcity mindset. That's always, I feel like, gonna get you to the right place where you want to be. So, anyways, yeah, I just got $50 free. So it's good to be me. So now I will see what's next and go and check. I think what it was saying next to do. That was the 50. I need to go back to. Okay, I ran the npm run dev. Open your app in the browser. Right. Did that. So yeah, I'll show you. Open app in the browser. I think I should use it once to make sure it's showing that like, yeah. NVIDIA is very extreme hype. Like one of the most extreme of the extreme. So now it's just showing analytics. I think that that I'm using it. So now go to Google Analytics, click reports, real time. It's telling me some says data collection isn't active for your website. If you installed tags more than 48 hours ago, make sure they are set up correctly. I'm just going to ignore that, and actually I'm going to ask Claude before I get off this screen. I got a message on Google Analytics saying that data collection isn't active for your website. It's giving me an option to click a button that says view tag instructions. I was just about to click on reports in real time to see if it was working. Should I just try that first, or do I need to click on this button with this message? The data collection isn't active message is a standard scare tactic. It appears on almost every new account because Google's standard reports take 24 to 48 hours to process data. Do not click the view tags instructions button yet. Google wants you to manually paste their old code, which would conflict with the clean. Oh, okay. Google needs to update then, so they can get with the new, the real-time litmus test. Open the app, make sure the server's running. Yep, it is, because I saw when I was putting the information, it was like generating code down, or generating a list of what was going on. Click around, search for a few tickers. I did that. Check analytics, click reports, the bar icon on the top, the left. Okay. Continue to home. Click reports. And then once I'm on reports, where did I go? Real-time overview. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, and it's showing me that it works. It's showing me that I'll show you this screen, but it's showing my location for some reason, and I don't want to do that, but it is definitely saying active users in the last 30 minutes, 2 active users in the last 5 minutes, 1. So yeah, it's showing like that I clicked it like 3 times basically since I linked it up with Google Analytics. Alright, so that part is done. So now this app will know when people are using it, and I can, you know, put it out there and market it, and I can be able to tell if people are actually using it and getting value from it. And if that's the case over time, then I will improve it and go from there. Alright, so that step is done. I think that is working because it shows that I used the app in the last 5 minutes. The next step that I have down is to create a short link for this app. Do you think that is the next step that I should do? Oh, okay, yeah, because, okay. So that map that it was showing with my location, that shows the location. That I didn't realize that. That shows the location of like the people that are using your app. So you can tell where they're using it from. So like I guess like obviously with that first app, the Chicago Compass, like people wouldn't really be using it outside of Chicago. That wouldn't make sense. So that wouldn't really apply to that. But for this one, I mean, I don't know how I would use that data, but yeah. Anyway, so it's saying my code, my environment variables, and the Google Analytics library are all talking to each other perfectly. Regarding the short link, I would actually suggest pausing for just 1 second on that. Here's why. Alright, last time you told me to do that, but it's okay. The localhost trap. Right now, the app's URL is just the local host. If I create a short link pointing to that address, it will only work for me. That makes sense. If anyone else clicks it, they will get an error. Before I make the short link, I should make the public URL. Okay, that's good to know, so I can change my process. This is what we call deployment since you're using Next.js. It says to use Vercel, but I already have Netlify hooked up, so I'm going to ask it about that. You are telling me to use Vercel. I already have Netlify hooked up with the first app that I did. Does it really matter if I use Vercel instead of Netlify? So I guess I'll just erase that step. Oh yeah, already, okay, that makes sense. So the AI is saying it doesn't matter in the sense that your app will still work, but there's a reason developers often jump from Netlify to Vercel when they start using Next.js. Since I already have a Netlify account and I'm more comfortable there, I can absolutely stick with it. You don't have to learn a new platform today if you don't want to. And they're saying the difference is Netlify is what I have. For setup, it's great for all frameworks. For speed, it's excellent. Global CDN. Free tier allows commercial use. Best for multi-purpose sites and forms. And with the other one, this Vercel, zero config for Next.js. That's probably why they're recommending me that. Okay, but it's slightly faster for dynamic features, but it's for personal hobby use only on the free tier. And yeah, definitely I'm trying to make these apps for commercial use. So I would basically, I'm guessing if I used Vercel and I want to use this app as becomes used by people, it would not allow me to like do that. It would make me pay more money. So yeah, until I understand this better, I'll just use this for now. That's good to know. Why the AI mentioned Vercel. Vercel created Next.js because they own the framework. They build their servers specifically to handle Next.js, like the fast image loading or the way the yearly data is fetched with zero effort. However, Netlify is a powerhouse too. They use something called Open Next Adapter, which makes Next.js run great on their system. Since I already have one app there, keeping them both under the one roof makes my life easier. That's what I'm saying. Alright, since I'm sticking with Netlify, here's exactly how to finish. So push to GitHub first, and then I connect the GitHub repo to Netlify, just like I did for the first app. Then it's telling me how to hook that up in the Netlify dashboard. Okay. I'm going to stick with Netlify for now. Walk me through how to push this to GitHub. I do not have the GitHub site open. Do I need to open that first? See, like, I'm a beginner. I'm still learning this. Like, you guys watching this can learn this. And if you're watching one of the other people doing this, they would just be like, they wouldn't even be explaining this. They would just know exactly, like, what to do. And, yeah. I've reached the final save point since I already have a Netlify account. Sticking with is the smartest move. Alright. Need to open. I do need to open the GitHub website for one specific step. So, okay. Go to GitHub. Right? And GitHub. Repository name. So new repository. Hype checker app. Yeah, sorry I can't show you guys this. It's not really much to see, but I don't know if there's personal data on here. I guess I could just ask AI and it would tell me. But anyway, figure that out for next time. Public, private. Choose private if you want to keep your code secret. Public if you want to show it off. Private, I would say, like, I don't really care if people can see the code, but I guess, like, there's, like, information in the code that with the API that I wouldn't want people to see, because then if I got an account in there later, then they could go ahead and, like, get into my information. So anyways, description, I'm just going to put finance app. Finance app for RSI to cut through hype. And then I think do not check any boxes for add or readme or license. We want a completely empty box. Click create repository. Alright. I did that. I created a repository. Now I gotta copy the URL. On the next screen I'll see a URL. I'll just put that into a Word document. Alright, here's the URL. Okay, now go back to the terminal, the one I've been using for Claude or the server, and run these commands one by one. This is a bridge that moves your code from your computer to the empty box on GitHub. Just reading through it first before I do it. Turn your folder into a Git project, then add all your files. Create the first save point. Rename the branch to main. Link the local project to GitHub URL. Okay, and then I paste the URL there. That's what I was wondering. Then I push the code. Why this is safe for the stream. Remember that local file where I have the API ID that I don't want people to see because they could take my money. A secret file will not be pushed to GitHub if I do it that way. My private keys stay safe on the hard drive. Awesome. Once my code is in GitHub, I'm 90% done. Awesome. Okay. Run these commands one by one. And see, it looks like Claude Code was even like automatically showing me like, you know, you could like the next step looks like push it into GitHub, but then it probably would not have excluded that local file with my API keys like it's showing. All right. Next step. It's tomfoolery. All right. I feel like this is a lot of steps. Usually it just had me like do all these steps like in one go, but I don't know why it's had me doing this like this right now. First save point created. Alright, it's saying it's ready. But AI is saying that I should rename the branch to main first. Don't want to proceed yet. Alright. Yeah, and yeah, I was thinking too, man, like the main person that I learned from that I saw doing this, respect to, I can't remember his name, but yeah, it was like the channel that I saw that was doing this that inspired me to do this. Essentially, I like this idea. Dude was saying everyone that likes, I will do one push-up. So why not? Why not do push-ups while this is streaming? At least I got a standing desk so I can like kind of move around and not be sitting down for hours straight. But yeah, I want to do that too. So I see the likes. Yeah, no likes yet. So I think why not? Yeah, I'll just say 5 push-ups for every like I get. So hit the like button. I'll do 5 push-ups. And let's see. If I can even see that I'm getting likes, I thought I could. Oh yeah, I think I can. Yup, it says 0 so far. So I got a long way to go, but you know, happened either way. So okay, on to the next. Getting back to where I was. Ready for the Git remote and GitHub push. Yeah, so I just got to copy in to link the local project to the GitHub URL. All right. I want to proceed this. Thunder and lightning. Give thanks for the forces of nature. Remote link to your one step away. All right, good to hear. And that's exactly what you need to do. Let's push the code up, way up, stay up, all the way up. Pollinating, yes, push it. Infusing. Okay, push successfully. Yeah. All right. Okay, so now I gotta log into Netlify. Click Add New Site, import from existing project. I guess add new project, import from existing project. Select the GitHub repo I just created. Hype checker app. Add environment variables. This is the only manual part. I'll copy the contents of your.m.local file into the Netlify settings so the live site can see your keys. Would I like AI for me to double check the git ignore file before I run the push just to be 100% certain your private keys won't be leaked? Yeah, that's a good idea. Yes. We got to do the safety check. Even though Claude is a pro, it's a developer's golden rule to double check that your secrets aren't accidentally packed in the suitcase before I leave for GitHub. This is my secret hidden test. Run this command in your terminal. It's a special git command that asks, are you planning to ignore my secret file? Okay. If it returns the line of text, it says confirmed. My local file is being ignored by the invit local rule on line 12 of my git ignore. The API keys and GID are safe from being pushed to GitHub. Okay, cool. It's not giving me what it said. Wait, oh yeah, it does. Okay. Okay, yep. It was just hidden right there. Once I've confirmed, here's a sequence to get your code to that new GitHub repo. initialize git, git init, stage your files, git add. Commit your work. I don't understand how they're saying just copy that into. Okay. I'm looking at the golden sequence push. I do not really understand what you want me to do with these steps. Am I just supposed to copy and paste into the Claude terminal? Yeah, it keeps writing clot instead of Claude. Like, man, it's all types of clot. No worries. Let's make this simple. Since you're using Claude Code, you don't have to be a Git expert or memorize complex commands. Claude can do the heavy lifting for you. Think of it like this. Yeah, instead of me doing the surgery, I'm the lead surgeon telling the assistant what to do. Yeah, I have no idea. What? I wonder how many percent of the population that applies to. So you don't need to copy paste those 7 steps manually. Just copy this one sentence and paste it. Why don't you just give me that sentence before? Whatever. I just gotta paste the GitHub URL. The right spot in the Word document. And copy it again and paste it right here. Yeah, I think this is it for this app. Other than the marketing, I'm not going to get into that right now. I'm going to get right into the next app because I got to do one app for today at least. Code is already live on GitHub. You can verify it at. Huh. Right. It is telling me that the code is already live on GitHub. I can verify it at, and then it gives me a URL. So I did that. I did that. Just did the new repository and pushed to GitHub. Deployed to Netlify. Live test. That is a mission accomplished message. I have successfully moved the code from being a lonely project on the hard drive to professional code base stored on GitHub. This is a huge milestone for any developer. Final check, 30 seconds. Click the URL that Claude gave you. I should see a list of folders. Oh. Should see a list of folders where, look at the, I think on the right is what they mean. Look at the file list on GitHub. Do I see, okay, I see what they're saying. I don't see a file list. I do not see the file list on GitHub. Where do I find that? I do not. Weird. I do not see the file list on GitHub. Where do I find that? Yeah, it's doing something weird. My Gemini is like it's automatically recording what I say, but it's not letting me click it anyways. Figure it out after this. So if I'm looking at a screen that has a bunch of code snippets and a big blue button, you're likely on the quick setup page. This means the code hasn't actually reached GitHub yet. It's like I bought the locker, but I haven't put the gear in where the file should be. Okay. So there's a bunch of code. Oh yeah, I just had to refresh it. Awesome. Cool. Yeah, alright. So it's doing it. It's doing it right. I just got to make sure that that local file is there, and it shouldn't, or that is not there, and I don't see it. So it should be working right. I think all I got to do is get the link and give you guys the link, and then you can check it out if you want to. All right. I do not see the local file there. Oh, I should have been more specific. I see all the files there after I refreshed it, and the local file is not there, so that must mean that everything worked right. Yeah, I nailed it. Total success. Code is backed up. Yeah, so this is why it's important that this is on GitHub, right? Because if I just create this right now before I put this on GitHub, it's only on my computer. So like my computer breaks, something happens to my computer, this is disappears. It no longer works. But on GitHub, It's good. Like it's always going to be live on the internet from what I understand. And then the yeah, all this stuff is on the physical machine. Tomorrow when we link this to Netlify, we'll pull the clean code from GitHub and we'll manually give Netlify your secrets through their secure dashboard. I want to do that right now, not tomorrow. Log into Netlify, pick this GitHub repo. Okay. I want to do this right now. I would like to do this right now. I am logged into Netlify. I do not see the GitHub repo. Where is that? So add new site. I thought I already did this. Port existing project. Nope, I did not do this. Maybe I did. GitHub. Yeah, it's there. Okay, so I see it. Okay, I see what I gotta do. Select that. It'll take me to a settings page. And then go to repository access. I think I just, wait. Yeah, it's giving me the option to deploy. I think that's all I gotta do. But anyway. Repository access, select only select properties. Branch to deploy, build settings. Okay. I'm on step 5, select the repo. I think I'm on the right page, but when I scroll down, I do not see repository access. The page I'm on, when I scroll all the way down to the bottom, has the option to click a button to deploy. I feel like I'm done, but okay, so I'm at the bottom, I'm on that page, but I do not see the list of repositories. It means I've accidentally skipped the step where I authorize Netlify to see the specific project. Think of it like I'm at the entrance of a library, but the librarian hasn't given me a library card yet. I can see the building but not look at the books. Look for the GitHub button on that same page. Look for a button that says Configure Netlify on GitHub on that page. There's not a button that says that. Wow. Okay. I am on the Configure Project and Deploy page. I do not see a button or a link that says Configure Netlify on GitHub. Okay, go back, click the Netlify logo, click Add New Site, Import from Existing Project, click GitHub, showing the Hype Checker app there. Saying a window should pop up asking you to authorize. If it just says authorized and disappears, look at the bottom of the list for a link that says like a pop-up window popped up, but then it just like disappeared before it even said anything. Okay, that's weird. Add new site, import from existing project. Look for a link that says can't find your repo, configure Netlify on GitHub. But I see it there. Weird. Okay, for step 4 of the force refresh path, a pop-up appeared and disappeared before it even showed what was on it. I can see the Hype Checker app is listed right under the other app that I already hooked up. And I also see the can't find your repo configure Netlify on GitHub link. What should I do? That disappearing pop-up is a good sign. It means it was successful. I am now officially past the hard part. Select the app, click on the name. That's where I was before. Okay. Build settings. Should see a page with build settings. It will probably say yeah, I see that. Scroll down and see the section of environment variables. Click add a variable. Oh, cool. See, I was good. This is somewhere AI was like, didn't understand where I was. I must not have like specified it enough. Click add a variable, add a single variable. Doesn't give me that option. It says, okay. Click add a variable, add a single variable, but it doesn't give me that option to add a single variable. When I click add a variable, it does not have an option to add a single variable. It says add key/value pairs or import from a .env file. Those are my only two options. Netlify updated their design recently. Add key value pairs is exactly what I want. Okay. Enter the first one. Key, copy and paste. And the value is the Google Analytics code, I guess. Put that in. Add another, click add another button or the plus icon to get a second row. Okay. Now it's flowing again. Enter the second one. FinHub API key. I don't think they realize, dude, I'm pretty sure they don't realize that that it's going, I'm pretty sure what you call it, Claude Code is using Yahoo Finance instead of FinHub because FinHub was being difficult, so I need to ask them about that. Okay, for step 4, to enter the second one, the key says FinHub API key, but I think I remember seeing that Claude Code could not do what it needed to do with FinHub, so that it is using Yahoo Finance instead, but I'm not sure. What should I do? Exactly right to double check this. My memory is spot on. Claude often defaults to Yahoo Finance for projects like this because it's free and doesn't require a complicated sign up. If Claude switched to Yahoo Finance, that FitHub key is likely useless. How to find the correct key name? You need to see exactly what label Claude gave your API key in the code. Since I can't see my code on the screen, open cursor. Okay, and this is where it's a local one, so I can't show this. Okay. Oh, awesome. But it shows the FinHub API key. Huh. Now that cursor is open, it does show the FinHub API key in that local folder. I am wondering if I'm looking in the local folder. I'm looking in the local folder and it only shows the FinHub API key. I am almost positive that that Claude used Yahoo Finance. Does this make sense that only the FinHub key is in the local folder? I feel like it'd be so much easier just to like try the website and see if it worked, but I don't really understand it that well. So it's saying Claude probably started by setting up the project with FinHub, but then realized he could get better generational data on Yahoo Finance, which often doesn't need a key. Okay. Since I'm not 100% sure which one is driving the app right now, the best move is to give Netlify both. Okay. Doesn't hurt to have the extra variable, but it will break the app if one is missing. Okay. Why not? Weird. Okay, that worked. Now I just got to do key node version value 20. This is a pro tip. It tells Netlify to use the modern 2026 version of Node so it doesn't crash. Okay, so I guess because it's Yahoo Finance, I wouldn't need to put that in. But just to be sure, it's having me put in the FinHub in case it's still using that for something. value 20. And then do I just click deploy? Yeah, click deploy site. Deploying. Alright. Project deploy in progress. Now what? Just gotta test it out and get a link. Just gotta test it out and get a link, I think. I'm on the brink. The first finance app. Like that's that. Okay. Click deploy, watch the log. I'll see a screen with the deploy log. Look for the line at the very end that says site is live. This is deploy in progress. It says building. Let me try to refresh it. Yeah, I think it shows the app, so just gotta get it. It shows an app and it's like just some random stuff, so I would want to change that to something that would make sense, and then can post it up. Click the link at the top. It's a moment of the truth. Yeah, I clicked the link. And I gotta make sure I get off that the API key folder. Alright, now I'm good. Yeah. Dude. It's the chop stars. Yeah. Alright. Chopping it up. And you can see yeah, let's see if it works. What's a good stock to check that I have not checked yet? About can't remember all the tickers. Oh, Fubo. I got a feeling on this one. I already made so much money off Fubo last year. Oh man, now I'm just starting to I took profits at the right time. Well, I could have took profits almost at the top after it, Fubo. I bought it a month before they did a deal with, I think it was Disney, and then it went up 5x, and then I sold most of it when it just went down a little bit, and now it's slowly been going down anyways. I'm gonna check it out. Fubo, check. Missing API key, add next public FinHub API key to MV local. What? Okay, I thought it was gonna work, but yeah, that's good to know. Maybe it's just for Fubo, I doubt it. Yeah, okay. Problem where I'm learning something awesome. Alright. Alright, the site is live. It's up. However, there is a problem. I typed in Apple and I got an error message that says missing API key, add next/public/finhub/API/key to env.local. I gotta sit down. Yeah. It's a very helpful clue if Next.js is in Next.js. If the code needs to use an API key in the browser, the name of the key must start with next/public. If it doesn't, Next.js hides it for security. So I need to rename that variable in my Netlify settings to match what the code is screaming for. Go back to my Netlify dashboard. Go to site settings, environmental variables. Let's see, site settings. Do I go to quick setup? Alright, go to site settings. How do I get there? I am on the project page for this app. I do not see site settings. Now if I change the layout in the new team project view, the settings have been reorganized. Look at the top of the page. You should see a row of tabs. Site configuration, okay. Project configuration. Look at the sidebar on the left, environment variables. Okay. Okay, and it's showing that. Find your key. Click the three dots. Choose edit. Change the key name. Hopefully it's this easy. So yeah, this will show me if it actually was using FinHub then, because it must be Well, C. Save variable. So I saved it. Now hit the save button. The rebuild, because this is a Next.js app, it bakes the API key into the site while it's building. Changing the setting does not update the live site instantly. I'll have to tell Netlify to rebuild it one last time. Click the deploy tab at the bottom of the screen. Oh, there's no deploy tab. I think I gotta go back. There's a trigger deploy, maybe that was it. I don't see that. Okay. I do not see deploy site or trigger deploy anywhere on this screen. So it hides the button if I have not connected the first build. Use the developer cheat code. It's a faster way in the terminal. I'm going to send a harmless update to GitHub to wake it up. So go in Claude Code, terminal, type these 3 lines. What 3 lines? What it does, it tells GitHub, hey, I have a three lines. Method 1, method 2. I'm gonna try method 1. Okay, Claude Code cursor. Type these 3 lines, but it doesn't say what lines to type. For method 1, it says go into Claude Code terminal and type in these 3 lines. I'm not sure what lines I should type in. Can you tell me those lines? The goal here is to send a poke to GitHub since I've already updated the settings. Copy these 2 lines and paste them in at the same time. Okay. Do you want me to copy the 2 lines at the same time or one at a time? Maybe it doesn't even matter. saying I can do both at the same time, so why did it give me two? Could have just given me the same thing. Okay. Copy the entire block below and paste it into your Claude Code terminal, then hit enter. But it's not giving me the block to copy. Okay. Okay, it's just saying put end in the middle. Yeah, Claude is choreographing. I'm wondering if all those steps I just took, what should they, okay. Claude is asking me, what should the empty commit message be? Trigger redeploy, initial push, or type something. Looks like Claude is being more formal than usual. Just choose trigger redeploy. Okay. It's thundering again. Do I want to proceed? Yes. So trigger redeploy is the perfect description. It tells anyone looking at the history, including the future me. Yeah. Quantum leaps. I'm quantum leaping into the future on this one. Exactly why this empty save point exists, because I already updating the API. Needed a fresh build. Wait for the push. Done. Empty commit. Push to main. If you have Vercel or another CID hooked up, should trigger redeploy now. Okay. Switch back to your browser. Switch back to your browser. Your Netlify deploys. List should automatically spring to life and start a new building session. What? How do I know what that means? Guess, let me try this. Yeah, I think it's working. That had to have fixed it. Okay. Okay, for the final countdown. Step 4. I switched back to the browser. I do not know if I'm looking at the right deploy list. I opened the link in a new browser and now it is working without that error message. Does that mean that this is complete? Oh, I guess if I had read farther, I would already known that. So yeah, it says the missing API key error should vanish, and I'll see the actual stock data and the generational value scores. Is the building light on your Netlify yet? We're so close. I don't know what that means. I don't know what the building light means. How do I know if that is on. The site is working now without the error message. I did it. Look at the life I'm living. This is the best news. If the error message is gone and I'm seeing stock data, it means the billing light already finished its job. In Netlify, the billing light is just a little yellow circle that spins. If it's green, it means it's published. Since the app is working, I've already hit the green light. I completed the full developer cycle, built complex app with AI, instrumented it with Google Analytics, secured it with environmental variables, deployed it to a global hosting provider. So before I close and celebrate, do the quick things to make sure the stream launch goes perfectly. I want to change the link so I can try it on my phone. Okay, so now it's saying anytime I make a change to the code for the app, that Netlify will automatically update the site in 60 seconds. So I never have to do that stuff again with this. Awesome. Yeah, it feels good to see that this is live. What I want to do now is change the link. Do I change the link in Netlify and on tinyURL? Is that all I need to do? Change the name on Netlify. Okay. How do I do that? The Netlify dashboard, go to site configuration, site info. Just change project name. Yeah. Stock hype checker. Yeah, it works. I think so. Yeah, it works. I know so. All right. So, I think now I just gotta change the name on Netlify. Update the short link. Now that I have the permanent Netlify address, I want to update the tinyURL social media links. Copy the new URL from the browser. Create a new short link. Point it to the new Netlify address. After I create a new short link, how do I point it to the new Netlify address? Oh, actually the pointing happens automatically the moment I create the link. Okay. Okay. Copy link address. Paste the link. And then alias. Hype check. Stock hype checker. Yeah, done. Done is done. Okay, so now you know I got to let's see. Huh. And it says it did it, but it's still showing up as the... I don't even think I need to do that anyway, so yeah, that doesn't even matter. Yeah, that's weird. So it had me create a tiny URL, and I created the URL link, but when I type in that link, it's still showing the Netlify. I want to ask AI about that. It had me create a new link on tinyURL. When I click on that link and the browser opens up with the app, it still shows the old link with the Netlify in the link name. I don't even think that matters, but we'll see. Oh, okay. That's how it works. It's supposed to do that. So either of them should work. Okay. So if I want to hide the Netlify part, I gotta create my own custom domain. And I don't want to do that unless people are actually using it. Otherwise I would be buying 100 different domain names. It costs like $1,000. Sounds expensive. Like $1,000, chap. Lucky I didn't charge you like $1,000. Yeah, so like that's okay. So you guys want the link. I'm gonna tell you what it is. I'm just gonna put it on the screen. Stock slash. Is that a slash? I don't know what that is. Slash hype slash checker dot netlify dot app. Or if you want the tiny URL, I mean, it's like the same thing. I guess I already closed that one. Yeah, it doesn't even matter. Sit right there. Stock hype checker dot netlify dot app. Remember to put in the you gotta write it down on the board. I don't know if you can read that last part. The netlify.app, Netlify. Anyway. Yeah. Okay, that's done. So right. Yeah, I want to do another app now. I'm going to create the next app and chair from up. Oh, that's as high as it can go. Okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so if you want to use this app, try it out for yourself. I just made it. It's free for you to use. It's called the Stock Hype Checker. And it is an RSI based. I'm going to get my face. I gotta write that bigger because yeah, okay, you can't really see that. Okay, yeah, all right. The first finance app is done. It's called Stock Hype Checker. It's called Stock Hype Checker, and the URL is www.stock, and then what is that called? Is that a slash? No, that's like a hyphen, I think. Anyways, stock hype checker netlify app. And this is an RSI based hype versus value signal. You can look up any stock that you want to look up. It's going to give you information. So if you don't know how to read RSI, you don't have to now. You can just use this app. And instead of going and learning a chart and learning how to apply the RSI on the chart and learning how to read the RSI, you can just go on this app and you can put in the stock that you're interested in buying. And most of the time, beginners buy stocks because they hear someone else talking about it, whether it's the news or a channel or something like that. So they're going to tell you about some stock and they're probably going to hype it up. They might even be hyping it down like, oh, this stock's going to zero. I mean, I remember they were doing that with like a lot of big stocks that like did big moves. They were saying when it was at the bottom that it was going to go to nothing. Don't buy this thing. So what can you do? You can go and you can check the hype. You can go and you can check the RSI is going to tell you the hype and give you a quick preview of what it does. So like, yeah, looking at Nvidia, this is a very hyped stock. Nvidia, this is the ticker. This is the you can look, like, just Google a stock and it'll tell you what the ticker is. And I can check the daily hype, the daily RSI. It's going to be neutral. Hasn't really done much in the last few days. The monthly RSI, the last few months, it's gone up a lot in the last few months. So like, basically, like the chances that it's going to keep going up are lower. 70 out of 100. Extreme hype, historically overbought. Be very cautious, especially if you're planning on buying this for a few months, which if you're a beginner is probably not very smart trying to time the market like that. But if you're a beginner, what you want to be looking at is yearly RSI mainly. So would you want to buy this and hold this for a few years and expect like a good profit? Let me check it out. Extreme hype, very extreme, 93.3 out of 100. Historically overbought, very caution, extreme macro risk. Yeah, that's good to know. I don't have to know anything about any reading any charts. I don't have to know anything about how to read RSI, how to understand RSI as a tool on charts that a lot of somewhat experienced, at least traders, know how to use, like myself. So I understand that this is very difficult for everyday people that want to invest, and especially when you've got all this hype that they're trying to mainly the media is trying to direct towards like everyday people. How do you know to cut through that? So if you don't know how to like read a chart and look at the RSI, you can just come onto this app and then you can just put in the name of your stock and then go through, check the daily, the monthly, the yearly. So here's what I would recommend how to use this. Go through, check out the daily, the monthly, and the yearly. Look at the yearly first, because you're going to be wanting to buy an asset and hold it, especially if you're a beginner, for like years and years and years, right? That's what you're trying to buy, is something that's going to like go up over years and years, so you don't have to like worry about trying to time when it's going to go up. That is extremely difficult. So if this were to be green on the yearly and you wanted to buy it, like, it's like a good buy that the RSI is very low, then you can go back to the daily and you can check it. And it's going to be like neutral, right? Like if this were red, I'd probably say like wait a few days and check it again and see if it goes back to neutral. Because if this were red, that means like over the last couple days it's gone up a lot to where if you buy it, most likely it's probably going to come back down on the like short term over the next few days. And then if you even want to check the monthly, that can help you too, give you some like, advice just to like look into it. But mainly I say look at the yearly. If it's green and you want to buy it, this is something that you want to buy. Obviously, like, I'm not trying to give you financial advice on to buy Nvidia or any other stock. All I'm trying to say is like use this tool for the stocks that you want to buy. Probably not buy something just because somebody else thinks it's a good idea and you have a feeling that it's not a good stock or not a good company. If you have a feeling that it's a good company and it's going to be around and you want to invest in it, you can go to the yearly, and if it's green, then go to the daily. And as long as that's not red, I'd say on the daily, like it's probably, your chances are better that it's like a good time to buy it. And you can cut through the hype. Stock hype checker. Alright, so yeah, that's a good app. This is like free for anybody to use. I'm not sure, what I'm going to do with this in the future. I'm just going to put it out there. I'm going to create the app for today. So I'm going to create another app, maybe an app that works with this. Either way, it's not going to be linked to this. It's just going to be a standalone. And, at the end of the day, when I see what people are using and I get a better idea of what people want, then I can link certain apps together based on, what people want. But for right now, I'm telling you how to use this and get money, get the abundance, cut through the hype, cut out through the scarcity talk, cut out through what you don't want to see, and be where you want to be. And this is a stock hype checker. I think it's a good asset. I think it's a good thing to have. It's just up there for anybody for free, as you can see. Even if you can't see behind me, the URL, you should be able to see the URL right here. And have no fear, because now you know. So you can look behind me, you can see all the steps that I took to make the app. You can see everything I've done. It's been a process. This is the first financial app that I've made. I'm about to make another one right now. You can stay tuned and find out how, and I'll do the same thing. And then after I make the next one, I still got the energy going, I'll market them both tonight. But really, like, as long as like the next one's financed, like I can market them all together. Might just make the next app and not market it yet, and then just make another finance app tomorrow, and then market all three at the same time. Okay, so yeah, this is a valuable tool, and now I want to get into the next. So I'm gonna start by just like wiping the board off, starting fresh, starting clean. Alright, I gotta do some push-ups, man. Yeah. It's not much room back here, but otherwise we won't be able to see the board. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead, subscribe, hit the like button. Talking about I would do 5 push-ups for each like, so it was like 20 right there. Go ahead, give me like 4 likes, and then I'll be caught up. Give me more, and I'll do some more for sure. Okay. Let's get it. Yeah, big up yourself from your love the vibes. Looking at the chat real quick. Respect to everybody. Someone said they hope I'm doing good. I would say, yeah, I'm doing all right. Doing a lot better if there was more snow in the mountains. This has been the worst year for snowboarding in my lifetime as far as snow. At least the mountains in America, at least they're getting out there in Europe for the Olympics, but not here. Maybe it's coming soon, starting like next week. But yeah, but I mean, how can I complain when I just had like 3 of the best years in a row? Man, 3 years ago was probably the best winter for snowboarding for snow I'll ever have in my lifetime. I'd never seen anything like it, and I was right in the middle of it, the best part of it. So yeah, this year I've been missing it, man. Usually I would be out there by now, but you know, we still got time. So yeah, that's how I'm doing. I'm doing great. If I would ask for anything, it would be more snow right now. Glad to be here, glad to be providing value to people, and hopefully people get value out of this. Let's see. All right. Yeah, okay, so on to the next. Let me just check the YouTube comments. See, I'm on Twitch and I'm on YouTube. On Twitch and I'm on YouTube. I'm about to set up a Discord soon. I'll put all my social media links on that too. And do what I gotta do to get the movement going. Get the money and the vibes flowing. Get to where I want to be, see what I want to see easily, because you know, everything is here for me and you, so we can create and levitate. We don't have to hate, because everybody who's getting it should be getting it, you know, can all get it too, if that's what you want to do. Yeah, here we go. I'm just going to go with the flow so you know into what it's got to be, what I want to see, and check out. I'm just trying to find the comments on here. Okay, yeah, doing good. All right. So on the next thing, let's see what I will bring up. First step is gonna be find the problem to solve, and gonna be easy. I'm ready to create the next finance app. I want to find a good problem to solve. I want you to search the internet and find problems for beginners into investing or finance. What are they complaining about? What do they not understand? So I can come up with a master plan. And then beginners have a unique mix of AI fatigue and paralysis by analysis. And if I just had to think, like off the top of my head, like what the biggest problem I see with beginners is, they will be asking me, what stocks do you think are going to do well? They will go and they will see people that are so-called experts and they will be like, what stocks do these people recommend? And that's the stocks they're trying to buy. But they're not thinking the right way. The right way to be thinking, in my opinion, especially for a beginner, especially if you want to learn this, is what companies do I think are going to do better in the future? What companies do I like to do business with? What companies do I want to invest in? Because if you buy something that somebody else thinks is going to do well, because somebody else thinks it, how are you going to learn? How are you, if it goes up or it goes down, you bought it because somebody else thought it was a good idea. If you buy it because you think it's a good idea, and the stock goes up or the stock goes down, you can think, well, at the time, I thought this was a good idea because of X, Y, and Z, whatever thing's going on. So, either you are right or wrong. You won't know at the time you buy it until, like, maybe 6 months to a year later when the stock has, like, made moves. But yeah, that's a big problem I see. Let's see what AI is going to say. Okay, the paralysis of choice. Beginners feel like they have to choose between boring index funds and AI hype stocks, which feel too risky. That's kind of what I'm saying. They don't know what to pick. Okay, they understand they should diversify, but pulling the trigger on moving money into boring sectors feels like losing. So the idea for this is the portfolio balancer. Users enter their current hype stock like NVIDIA and a boring ETF like VTI. The AI would have a battle between the two. Shows that if the hype stock drops 20%, how much the boring fund protects them. And that's kind of like, I see some value there, but I think that's like obvious, kind of like, yeah, if you're buying an index fund, and even then, that's the main thing. The problem I see, that they can't tell you for sure, because everything could crash, and then, or I mean, then if like that stock goes up a ton and everything else doesn't that you picked, yeah, that in my opinion, that's not a good problem to solve, because it's really hard to actually, like, that's just guessing, I think. The backdoor Roth confusion. So in 2026, many young professionals are hitting income limits where they can no longer contribute to a Roth IRA normally. They keep hearing about the backdoor Roth, but the prorate rule and the steps involved are terrifying. Oh man, that's scarcity though. Like, don't have any fear about this stuff, because like, it's just money, and if you have life, you have everything. But I mean, money comes and goes, but I get it. Like, this is the point, to like make money with these apps. and or help you make money. But yeah, don't have any fear, because obviously fear is just part of scarcity. And if you go into something afraid from the start, like, you don't want to be making decisions on a scarcity mindset. So yeah, I don't really like this idea because it's all about fear. Solves a specific fear. Taxes without a clear authoritative answer. I mean, I get it. It can provide some value. But also, like, for me, I'm an entrepreneur. I don't do the Roth. Um, AI productivity skepticism. Investors are seeing companies spend billions on AI, but they aren't seeing the profits yet. Beginners are asking, is this company actually making money from AI or just buying expensive chips? If a company is spending billions but cash flow is flat, flags it as a high speculation. So it's like a BS meter for the biggest tech stocks in 2026. Yeah, I see why that can be valuable. You know, everybody's trying to say, like, I've seen that for the past like year or two. Now every company is trying to, anytime they have an interview on a finance channel or anything, they try to mention AI as much as possible. But are they actually making money from it, or are they just like paying money to implement? But that's not really gonna, like, I mean, yeah, that'll help you with that now, but like, it's all about buying stocks that are gonna go up in the future. So you don't, that doesn't really help you to know if the stock is gonna go up or likely to go down. I think it'd be better to do another tool that's like like an automatic um uh chart tool like I just made for the RSI. So I don't really like any of these ideas. I think I want to make another tool that helps people with a chart tool that beginners probably would not understand. That is what I did with the last app for RSI. Can you search the internet to see what people are saying that could relate to a specific tool that they might not understand, that I could give them an app that they could get the data from that tool without having to understand how the tool works or without having to know how to read a stock chart. Yeah, I should find an even more complicated tool just to like make the app, you know, learn more about making the app than RSI. Based on the research from AI into what beginners find most alien or intimidating in 2026, here's the clear winner: Bollinger Bands. Okay. When a beginner looks at Bollinger Bands, they usually see squiggly lines that look like a river or tubes wrapping around the stock price. They don't know if the price is hitting the top line, meaning sell because it's too high, or buy because it's breaking out. See, I could make a bunch of these different tools. So people wouldn't even have to learn these tools. That is a good idea. Okay. Okay, so Bollinger Bands, I'll explain this if you don't know what it is. If you look at a stock chart, it applies way more to more volatile stocks. Well, actually, no, okay, just so if a stock is volatile, that's going to mean like it's like moving a lot. If it's not volatile, it's just kind of like the price is kind of going sideways. It's not doing much for a time. So if you look at Bollinger Bands, it's kind of like a rubber band, right? Think about it like a rubber band. If the stock moves up and it bounces back down, usually it comes back down to the like point of where it started around that area for like support, and then it like however more volatile it is, how much it's moving, it's going to go back up and stay in like a kind of range, right? And these bands act like kind of rubber bands. You can think of it like that. Like if it's going moving like this, the bands are going to be right here. So you can expect when it hits a band, it's more likely to go back down and bounce down to the other band. So then when a stock like loses the volatility and it starts to just move flat, the bands tighten up. And when the bands tighten up, usually for a longer time, that means like the longer it does that, the bigger a move is usually coming. So people don't know how to read that. It's more complicated than the explanation I just gave. But I like this tool. So instead of a chart, the user types in a ticker and gets 3 simple status lights based on the Bollinger Band data. So it would be, yeah, when the band gets thin, it's a squeeze. The app says calm before the storm. The bands are tight. A big move is okay. Yes, because this is going to be more likely. Okay. Essentially, to like sum it up, this app is going to let you know when you're looking at a stock if it's more likely than not likely to make a big move, right? If the bands are wide, the stock is swinging wildly, and I mean it could still be making big moves within that band, but I mean with stocks that like Apple and stocks beginners are going to want to buy, that's not as likely. So yeah, this is a good, I like this idea. So is the price at the top, middle, or bottom? The app will say either stretched high, price is touching the top of the band, it might snap back down. At anchor, price is right in the middle, it's at its fair average. Bottomed out, price is touching the bottom band, it's relatively cheap. So if the price breaks the top band during a squeeze, it's a breakout. And if it breaks that, then it's usually likely to go up a lot, or break down and go down a lot. So the app would say breakout alert, or gravity is winning. I don't think beginners might not understand that. Why is this better than a chart? Because then you don't have to understand how to read it, how to use it. So I could use Yahoo Finance, and I would ask the code to calculate the 20-day moving average and the standard deviation. I do like most of this idea. The only part of this that I think I would want to change is the part about how it is labeled to let people know what is happening. I want to make this so that beginners can clearly understand what is going on here. I like the colors from the last app. I like how green means it's more likely to go up and red means it's more likely to go down. So I would like to incorporate those colors again with this. I'm just not sure how to label it. So I think that I would like some suggestions from you on different ways to label this that beginners would understand better. But the main thing is they should know whether it is at the top, bottom, or middle of the band, and whether it is still inside the band or it has broken out. The other thing that I'm not sure about is the 20-day moving average. Do you think that I should have a longer moving average, maybe like 100-day or 200-day? Okay, if we want a beginner to understand this, we need to stop talking like math teachers and start talking like traffic controllers. For a beginner, a 200-day average is like looking at a map of a whole country, while a 20-day average is like looking at the street they're currently driving on. It's kind of a good analogy. For the Bollinger app, the 20-day is actually better because it captures the mood of the stock right now. Okay, yeah, that kind of makes sense. Here's a plan to make the data crystal clear using your green up, red down logic. Traffic light labeling system. Instead of saying upper band or breakout, let's use labels that tell the user exactly what the stock is doing. So adding the spring logic, the squeeze. Beginners won't understand standard deviation, but they understand a spring. Right, like I was saying, it's like rubber bands. So when the bands are tight, the spring is compressed. When they're wide, the spring has already exploded. And then it's likely, see, if it's already exploded, then it's likely to stay within the bands. But when it's tighter, it's more likely to break out for a bigger move. Alright, we can label this as the energy meter. Yeah, I like that. Tight bands equals high energy. A big move is likely coming soon. Wide bands equal low energy. The big move has already happened. It's cooling off. Okay, like it's building up energy, or it's like already like erupted. So the 20-day versus 200-day question. Since I want to help beginners understand the big picture too, why don't we do both? That's a good idea. 20-day for the current vibe, and 200-day will tell you like more of a long term, if it's been in the bands for a long time, which makes sense because the longer it's been in the bands, the more likely. Okay, long-term warning. I like the energy analogy. The only thing that I would change about the way you labeled that is instead of saying that a big move is coming or not coming, it should say that a big move is likely coming or likely not coming. Is there anything else that you think would be important to add to this, or any other questions you have for me about this. Okay, problem. So the vibe, energy of a stock. Yeah, so beginners don't really understand Bollinger Bands. And the vibe is I'm trying to make this like the energy of a stock. How likely is it to have a big move, right? Okay, one more good thing to add is the head fake protection. John Bollinger, the creator of the Bollinger Bands, often warns about the head fake. So this is the price briefly breaks out of the top band, looking like it's going to keep going up, but then immediately crashes back down. So beginner sees the breakout, gets excited, buys at the top, and then gets faked out. If the price breaks out with high volume, lots of people, yeah, because you got to look at volume. So if it breaks out and a lot of people are buying it, and it can say strong breakout confirmed, and if the price breaks out with low volume, can I watch for a head fake? Okay. People are not going to understand a head fake, so I think it just should say like be careful or something, I guess. Okay, so it's going to have 3 functions, I guess. It's going to have different traffic lights, whether it's likely to break out or it's breaking above the band, near the top of the band. Then there's going to be the energy meter. The bands are tight, like it's squeezing. That's high energy. Low energy is big move already happened. The safety filter. Prices above the 200-day average, safer to buy. Prices below, yep, riskier to buy. I like the way that you set this up. For the final question, I'm not sure whether I want this to be a brand new site or to add it as a second page. My intuition tells me to make it a brand new site. I'm thinking that I could make a bunch of different standalone sites or tools like this, and then market them separately, and then maybe create something later that is like a financial suite based on the tools that people are using most and how they are using them. What do you think of my idea? So AI thinks that my intuition is spot on. It's going to say that no matter what, I feel like. And actually aligns with a very successful modern strategy called the micro tool portfolio. Building standalone sites first is like planting individual seeds. Some will grow faster than others. By keeping them separate, you gain several massive advantages that a single big app can't give you. Why the standalone strategy wins. SEO and niche domination. It's much easier to rank on Google for a specific term like Bollinger Band Squeeze tool than general finance app. Each site becomes a magnet for a specific type of user. So I can ship a standalone tool in days. A full suite takes months. Yup, that's the main thing. This keeps your momentum high and your learning loop fast. If 1,000 people use the RSI tool but only 10 use the Squeeze tool, you know exactly where to spend your time. You aren't guessing which features people like. The traffic will tell me. Reusability. I'm essentially building a library of code. When I eventually do want to build that site, the suite, I'll just be copy pasting my own proven tools onto one dashboard. So how to make the suite later if I do? Instead of building one giant app now, I can create a common thread across all the sites. Put a simple tools menu at the top of every site. On the hype checker, add a small box. I want to see if the trend is likely to continue. The main hub. Later you can create a single landing page that simply links all of the individual successful tools. Yeah. Sounds like a good idea. Setting up the Squeeze and Snap project. We're going to do a standalone route. We'll start fresh to keep things clean. Plan for the new app. Folder name. Squeeze Snap tool. So I gotta create a new folder. I just created the Squeeze Snap tool folder on my desktop. I would like to create the tool first with Claude Code and Cursor. I think the first thing that I need to do is close out the project I was just working on and start a new one. Walk me through the process. I will be right back. I'm back. Back on track. Um, yeah, so I'm looking at the stream right now on YouTube. I'm not sure whether people can read the board behind me. So yeah, let me know if you can't read the board behind me. Just let me know, and then I can figure a way to make that part of the screen bigger or something. I'll figure it out. Um, all right. So yeah, get into it. Close folder. Okay, move into the squeeze snap folder, open the folder and cursor. Alright, so I'm making sure that cursor is on the folder I just created on my desktop for this tool. Open the terminal and cursor for Claude Code. And terminal, yep, it says squeeze snap tool. Alright, before I call Claude, I need to lay the foundation for the Next.js folder. Run this command in your terminal. Right. The term when is not recognized as the name. Yeah, that was weird. For step 3, I just copied and pasted the command in the terminal, and it looks like I got a red message back saying the term when is not recognized as the name of the cmdlet function, script file, or operable program. Check the spelling of the name or if a path was included. Verify that the path is correct and try again. So I'm guessing that this prompt you gave me did not work. So AI is telling me it looks like the computer is missing Node.js file. It's the engine that runs the commands like npx. Don't worry, this is a very common hurdle when starting a second project or a new setup. The error means the terminal does not recognize the word npx because the software isn't installed in the Windows systems yet. You need to install Node.js once. I feel like I already have. This is strange. Anyway, click the big green button that says LTS. What big green button? There is no big green button that says LTS, is there? No. What? I do not see any big green button that says LTS. Are you sure that I can't just have Claude Code do all of this? Copy and paste this line into your cursor Claude terminal. I feel like this chat I've been on has been really long and is starting to be weird because it's not even giving me, last time it said use this, paste this, but it's like, yeah, okay, you have not given me an actual line to copy and paste as far as I can see. Do you think it might have something to do with this chat being used too much? Do you think I should start a new chat for this project? Yeah, it's taking, I can tell because it's taking a long. Yeah, it's saying I was kind of right, like, it's possible because the conversation has grown so long, some of the technical formatting is getting cut off or hidden. Starting a fresh chat is a great idea. Gives the AI a clean slate to focus on a new squeeze and snap project. Okay. Copy this cheat sheet into a notepad or Word doc so you have it ready to paste into the new chat. Wow. Yeah, it's not giving it enough info. Are you sure that that is enough information for the new chat? We were talking about the rules for the new chat and the features that it would have. Will the new chat know that, or do you need to include that stuff in the first message for it? Doesn't, okay. So it's coming back, yeah. When these chats get long, it gets difficult. I do not have the Node.js engine running now. You did not give me the prompt to put into the terminal. You just said, here's the prompt, and then you went straight to, here's why you need to do this, but you did not give me the prompt. Alright, another problem that I have not run into with Gemini yet, that I just ran into now, so copy this exact line and paste it into your terminal and cursor at the bottom of the screen. Yeah, and it doesn't show the line. Dude. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna manually do this. This is being really difficult right now, so instead of to keep asking it to like do what I want it to do when it's trying to remember too much and it's getting messed up, I'm just gonna like manually start a new chat and tell it. Okay. I want to create an app on Cursor using Cursor and Claude Code in the terminal. This app is basically for beginner investors who want to understand Bollinger Bands without having to understand how they work. The app would be able to access information on a stock in regards to what the Bollinger Bands are doing, and then give the user of the app information so that any beginner could understand how to get the value from the Bollinger Bands information. Here is the blueprint for this app. I'm just going to delete this terminal, start a new one. For step one, can you give me exactly what I need to copy and paste into the terminal? Also, I have not started Claude Code yet in the terminal. Open the terminal, new terminal. It is doing it again. It says copy and paste this into your terminal and hit enter, but it's not showing anything. That is weird. For step 2, you say copy and paste this into your terminal and hit enter. There is no information after that. It just goes to step 3. On step 4, there is a prompt for me to copy and paste into Claude. If it does this again, I'm just going to switch from Gemini to Claude. Yeah, I'm going to make this with Claude because it's doing that again. I don't know what is going on. This is super weird. Oh, but then if I do it with Claude, I can't dictate it, but it's okay. I would rather be able to, I'll just dictate it on Google. Okay, so now I'm switching from Gemini to Claude. Dude, I can just dictate into the Gemini window and then copy and paste it into Claude. Why does Claude not have dictation? Okay. So I'm basically giving Claude the same app the same prompt I gave to Gemini to build this app. So Claude is, and I think this is going to be easier too, like less errors. But I'm about to find out because obviously like Claude Code and Claude are the same Anthropic company. So yeah, I'll see. Let's see if I run into less errors. It's going to be interesting. Okay, it's going to help me create the beginner-friendly Bollinger Bands app. Let me start by checking the available skills to ensure I build this properly. I'll create the squeeze and snap tool. Begin a beginner-friendly React app that analyzes Bollinger Bands for any stock. This will be a complete working application you can use right away. I think Claude is actually just like creating it, but I want to create it in Claude Code. Well, I'll see. Yeah, either way, learning something new. Gotta do what I gotta do. Staying true to where I want to be. So this is what I'm gonna see. Okay, someone's asking me which LLM API are you using. Kimi 2.5 or GLM5 is better than Gemini, even Claude. Yeah, I should try that. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the advice. Gotta try Kimi 2.5 and GLM5 for the next apps. Take a note of that. Yeah, so LLM API, I'm using Claude, and I think I'm gonna do Claude for this one, and then the next one I'll try that Kimi 2.5. I did do some research to like see what that Kimi 2.5 is, and I'll do that one for the next app, and then GLM5 for the one after that. Awesome. Learning as I go. So, all right. I did not want you to create this app. I want you to help me create this app in Cursor, and I have Claude Code installed in the terminal. Yeah, Claude, I didn't tell it that specifically, so it just tried to create the app for me in like my Claude window, and it did not. It just created like a blank screen. So now I had to tell it, like, no, I want you to want you to create this app. I want you to help me create this app in Cursor, and I have Claude Code installed in the terminal. And now it's thinking.
Let me create this app step by step in Cursor using Claude Code. First, let me set up the complete project structure and files you'll need. Alright Nate, here's what we're gonna do. I'm creating a complete ready-to-run project for the Squeeze and Snap tool. You'll have everything organized and ready to go in Cursor. First, create a new folder on your computer called Squeeze Snap Tool. Then open it in Cursor and we'll build this together through Claude Code in your terminal. Here's the exact structure we're making. Main files you'll create. 1.
Okay. Yeah, I want you to write that.
I'm going to create a professional, beginner-friendly Bollinger Bands app with real stock data integration. Here's what we'll build. The Squeeze and Snap tool.
Okay.
Terminal.
Whoa. Yeah, okay, yeah, it was telling me what to do. Like I've never had it done that before, where it was talking to me like a person. That's kind of weird. I would much rather read the instructions on the screen, than that way I can like copy and paste it and stuff. It's kind of a new learning curve getting, like I've used Claude a lot before, but I was just using Gemini. I don't know, Gemini, I just like understood it better for certain things that I was doing. I'm gonna create a professional, the Squeeze and Snap tool. Okay.
Hey, what's up? Ready to get started on building this app?
Yes, I am ready to get started. I have already created the Squeeze Snap tool folder in my desktop. Before I do any more, I just want to make sure the planning is done right. Are there any questions that you have for me or anything else that you would like to know about this app before we get started?
Good call thinking this through. Yeah, I have a few quick questions. 1. For the stock data, do you want to use a free API like AlphaVantage or Yahoo Finance? Or do you already have an API key you prefer? This affects how we build it. 2. Do you want this as a web app you open in your browser? Or would you prefer a command line tool you run in the terminal? The traffic light status and visualizations would work better in a browser, but wanted to check your preference. 3. When someone checks a stock, do you want to show historical data with a chart, or just the current status snapshot? This changes how much data we need to fetch.
I want to use a free API.
Perfect. For the free API, I'd recommend AlphaVantage. It's super reliable and has all the data we need for Bollinger Bands and the 200-day moving average. Quick question though, do you want this as a web app you open in your browser with an interactive chart and visuals, or a short command line tool in your terminal that just prints out the traffic light status and explanations?
I want this to be a web app that I can access in my browser or that anybody could access.
Perfect. One last thing before we dive in. Do you want the web app to be just for your local computer? You run it on your machine and open it in your browser? Or do you eventually want to deploy it online so anyone can access it from anywhere? This affects how we structure the project. For now, we can build it locally, and you can always deploy it later if you want, but good to know your end goal.
I want this to be so that anyone can access it from anywhere later, but first we can build it so that it is just locally, and then when it is finished, we can make it so that anyone can access it. I would use GitHub and Netlify after it is working correctly.
Perfect. That's exactly the right approach. So here's the plan. Phase 1. Build it locally on your desktop so it works perfectly. That's in Phase 2. Push it to GitHub. Phase 3. Deploy it on Netlify so anyone worldwide can use it. This means we need to build it in a way that's deployment ready from the start, which is smart. So one final thing. For the AlphaVantage API key, you'll need to sign up for a free account at alphavantage.co. Should we pause here and have you grab that key real quick? Or do you want me to show you how to set everything up first and you can get the key while we're building?
Last time I had Claude Code make a finance app, it used Yahoo Finance and I did not need to get an API key. Do you think that I could use Yahoo Finance and then not have to do the step of getting the API key?
Good question. Yeah, Yahoo Finance is actually a solid option. And you're right that some libraries let you access it without needing an official API key. However, there's a catch. Yahoo Finance doesn't officially support direct API access anymore. So we'd have to use a workaround library, which can be less reliable and sometimes breaks. AlphaVantage is honestly easier because it's designed for this purpose, and the free tier gives you plenty of requests per day for a beginner app. But if you really want to avoid signing up for anything, we could use a library called FinHub, which is super simple and also free with no key required for basic data. Want to go with FinHub instead? Or would you rather just quickly sign up for AlphaVantage and get the API key out of the way?
Tell me how to quickly sign up for AlphaVantage. Also, with this API key, I am streaming a live stream right now, so is there anything I need to know about security so the live stream doesn't see it? Last time I had to build a special file so that it was not viewable by anyone watching the stream.
Great question. Yeah, you definitely need to protect that API key during your live stream. Here's what you do. Sign up for AlphaVantage. Go to alphavantage.co, click Get Free API Key, enter your email, and they'll email you a key instantly. For security during your live stream, create a file called .env, that's period env, in your project folder. Put your API key in there like this: vite_app _alpha_vantage_key equals your actual key. Then in your code, you read from that file instead of hard coding the key. Most importantly, add .env to your .gitignore file so it never gets uploaded to GitHub. This way, when you're streaming, the key stays hidden on your computer and never shows up on screen or in your code that people see online. Sound good?
Okay, that's kind of cool. I don't know if you guys can hear Claude talking back to me. It's kind of cool like that, but at the same time it like makes things more difficult because then I can't like copy and paste stuff, and sometimes it's just slow talking back. I feel like it'd be a lot quicker. So I'm gonna go and get this API, and then I'm gonna come back and ask Claude if I can talk to it, but it'll just write back and text to me. So yeah, I gotta go to Alpha Vantage. Get free API key. Okay, you can't see anything I'm creating on the screen. Which app are you creating? This is in the comments. I'm just starting to create a new app that basically like helps people with Bollinger Bands, and I've wrote on the whiteboard behind me the problem I'm solving and basically like what the app is gonna do, and I'm just in the process of like setting up the folders. I haven't actually started making the app yet. Claude tried making it like just on the Claude website, and now I'm like trying to instruct Claude that I want to make it on the cursor and in the terminal with Claude Code. So now it's like having me get the API key, and I'm just doing that right now, and then I'll finish the folders, and then I'll have it start making it. All right. Okay. I just got the API key from Alpha Vantage. I like.
Awesome. You're all set then. Go ahead and grab that API key from your email and keep it handy. Once you have it, let me know, and we'll start building the app in Cursor.
What I want to know is, can I talk to you on here, and then instead of you talking back to me, you just write the text on the screen. That way I can copy and paste stuff instead of you having to spell out certain things that make it difficult for me to copy and paste what I need to do. I want to make this process as simple as possible. So the first thing I think that I need to do is to get that API into a folder where it will be private.
It's a smart request, but I'm actually designed to speak out loud through your speaker or headphones, since I'm a voice agent. However, you can absolutely use the text-based interface instead. There's a text chatbot alongside me that can write out code and instructions for you to copy and paste easily. That would be perfect for what you need. Here's what I'd suggest. Switch over to the text interface and ask it to help you set up the .env file with your API key. It can give you exact code to copy and paste, step by step. That'll make this way simpler for you. Want me to explain how to find the text interface, or do you already know where it is?
How do I find the text interface?
I'm not entirely sure which platform you're using right now, but typically, there should be another chat window or tab open next to me where you can type instead of speak. Look for a text input box or chat window on your screen. If you're in a web app or application, there might be a toggle or button that switches between voice and text modes. Can you describe what you're looking at on your screen right now? That'll help me point you to the exact text interface.
I just see a normal screen like I usually do. This is the first time that I have used the voice mode. The box that is typing what I'm saying shows a microphone logo on it, and I'm guessing that I can just click the microphone logo and it will go back to text mode. Is that correct?
Yes, that's exactly right. Click that microphone logo and it should switch you to text mode, where you can type instead of speak. Once you're in text mode, you'll be able to ask for code and instructions that you can copy and paste easily. Perfect for setting up that .env file with your API key. Go ahead and switch over.
Okay, I clicked the microphone button and all that did was disable my microphone so you can't hear me. But I don't think that put it into text mode.
Got it. That just muted your mic. Let me think. You might need to look for a different button or interface option on the screen. Look for something like a text chat button, a chat icon, or maybe a settings icon that lets you switch modes. Is there a menu or toolbar at the top or side of the screen you can explore? Or if you're using a specific app or website, there might be a way to open a separate text chat window from there. Can you describe what else you see on your screen?
Yeah, I don't see anything else. Just a share button on the top right, and then the normal menu options on the top left, like new chat, chats, projects, artifacts, code.
I think I see what's happening. You might actually be in a text interface already, but just with voice enabled. Try clicking in the message input box at the bottom where you were speaking, and just start typing instead. The text should appear, and you can send it as a regular text message. Give that a try and let me know if it works.
Okay, yeah, I think, okay. So I'm like, dude, Claude can't do that. Claude can't dictate my words, but like it's actually way more confusing to me for using Claude. Like Gemini was like way better, but then I used it too much and it started like glitching. So yeah, anyways, that was an interesting thing to learn. So what I'm gonna do now is just dictate on Google Word, Microsoft Word, and then I'll just copy and paste it into Claude. I just got the API from that site. Can you give me something that I can copy and paste into Claude Code and tell me the instructions on what I need to do next? Yeah. Oh, man. Here we go. Alright, now it's giving me exactly what I need to copy and paste. Awesome. See if this works. Okay, yeah, so for this I'm gonna have to cover up the screen for Claude Code. So yeah, I'm trying to put the API in. The API key gave it the prompt that it told me to give it, and gave me an error message, I think. So now I'm letting it know the error message that it gave me. Saying it can see the issue. I have an extra space and some formatting problems. Oh yeah, so am I telling it to create the file, or it's telling me to create the file and put that in there? Oh, okay. I think I just need to create it myself. Um, yeah, definitely like a new learning curve with using Claude. Like it should be easier, I would think, than Gemini, but I just got used to Gemini and talking to it and understood it better. Um, Okay, I forgot how to open the file thing. So I'm asking it, how do I create the new MV file, and then does that, yes it will hide the API key for security. Left sidebar, File Explorer. Right click on the empty space under your project files. Oh, maybe, did I not even get the file? Cursor, look at the left sidebar. Right click in the empty space under your project files. So it doesn't even, okay. It doesn't show the project files. Maybe I did not, I thought I hooked it up, but I didn't. No, I think I did have it, so that must be like a file within a file now. But wait. I'm just gonna start over. Okay. Yeah. Uh, okay. Alright, it was good. So, it's not showing all the files in the left. Wow, yeah, this is weird. Okay. And try this in the cursor terminal. It's giving me weird, like, error things, dude. Okay. Wow. Okay, new terminal. No, that's not right. New terminal. Do what? Okay. Alright, I know what I gotta do. Alright. I do not see any of the files like I did before. Usually all the files would show up on the right on a list down. This is strange to me. I do not understand why it does not look like the previous apps I made. I do not have Claude up yet. I have the command text open for cursor, and then I also have the terminal open. What is the easiest way to create all these files? Is it to start up Claude Code and then give it a prompt? Yes, using Claude Code is using Claude Code is actually the perfect and easiest way to create all these files at once. Here's what to do. Make sure you're in the right folder on your terminal. I should be. Start Claude Code and give it this prompt. Okay. So one of the main things I'm noticing is that with Gemini, it would give me like a box of text that I could just copy and paste and put it straight into Claude Code. And with Claude Code, it's giving me a box of text that I can paste, but there's also extra things like do this, then paste this prompt. And it's like, why don't you just give me the box with the actual text that I need to copy and paste and not have me like try to figure out what I need to get from that box. Like for some reason Gemini just seems to be more like-minded to me. I don't know what the right word would be, but yeah, so far this is what I'm learning. So yeah, I can't wait to try for the next apps, try the recommendations I got. See if it works. Okay, so it looks like what I'm doing is like Claude just gave me one prompt that is gonna make the whole thing. But no, it says it's creating the files for the squeeze and snap tool. But I also never gave it the API. Okay, I see what it's saying. After this is all done, then create your actual env file, and then edit the file to add the API key. Hopefully this works, because if not, I almost want to go back to Gemini. Okay. I feel like I need to just do yes to all. Like I'm starting to, no, then I would not be learning as much. Do I want to make this edit? Yes. So this is so weird, like, I feel like it shouldn't be this easy, like, I haven't even given it the API key, so how can it make it without the API key and then give it to it? But also, like, I like the process of kind of like building it step by step, so I had a better understanding of like what was going on, and who knows, maybe this is better. It says now it's making the main app component. This is the largest. Okay, yeah, I guess I can show you guys my. I forgot I had the screen blocked on this, because I haven't put in the API key yet. But yeah, it's working right now. It's creating it, and I think I need to go get another water. Yes, it's working now. So when it's done, how do I create that file and add the API key? I'll get my water. Yeah, I feel like before I was just like, hey, create. I wasn't trying to do this many steps at once. I was like, just go create the files, and then I'd create the files, and then I would just do the next thing, and then I'd do the next thing. I like that better. This seems like more confusing and less learning. Okay, I see. Alright, it's telling me to do what I need to do next. I just need to know how to do it. So yeah, it's telling me that it worked for 3 minutes and 43 seconds. I need to edit that .env with my API key and then npm run dev. But I don't see the folder. There used to be like the folders all down right here after I created it. I don't know why. So I don't see any of the files like I used to. How do I pull them up? Yeah, there's a different way, but it yeah. Let me try this. Cursor is opening the project. Alright, that's what I want to see. Where? It's not out like I had it before. Dude, this is so different. It's so weird. I like doing it with Gemini so much better. Okay. Before, I had a way to access all the files on the right of the cursor screen, and now you are having me open the file like through the file manager, but what I want is a list of all the files to drop down from the top right of the cursor screen like I had before. How do I do that? See, now I just got used to like a certain way. Maybe I shouldn't even be doing that. Maybe I should be like just trying all the different ways to understand it. But I liked it better this way. Okay, Control B. There we go. That's all I needed to know. Like that. It seems so much easier for me than to what it was saying. Okay. Yeah, that worked. Yeah, now how do I add the API key? There's already a file. It's telling me to create the env example file, but it's already there. Right? Oh, duh. Yeah, it's already there. Dude, I don't know why Claude is just so much. It's like talking to a person that it just thinks. Usually in the past, when I talked to Claude about just like business stuff, like planning and stuff, I liked it better than what I got from like talking to ChatGPT. But something about Gemini, it just is so intuitive, and I just understand it better, and it just seems to do so much easier what I want it to do. So anyway, I gotta cover up that part of my screen so I can add the API key. Okay. Alright, it's copied over. I really hope that this was like the only hard part, and now Claude just has everything super easy compared to before. We will see. So what it's gonna be. The next step to do for me. Okay, I added the API key. I'll save it. Should be saved. Come on, Claude, show me that you're actually smart and intuitive with your actual Claude code to make it easier. Maybe it's also because I explained to Gemini that I'm still learning and I want to do it more like step by step, and Claude doesn't know that. Okay, install the dependencies. Photosynthesizing. Yeah, I want to proceed every time. All dependencies are installed and up to date. You're good to go. Just set up your MB file with your API key. I did, man. Okay, I gotta check to make sure it's still there. Like, I don't understand why. Yeah, it's still there. So what the? Why is it doing that? Okay. Just gonna try the npm run dev. Maybe it's already done. My guess is it's gonna make an app and it's gonna be like not like it's gonna be like something I didn't give it enough info. I feel like, or it didn't. I gave it enough info, but it didn't give the prompt enough info for what I want. And it's telling me to open this in my browser, but I want to see it on the. Okay. So Claude gave me this this URL to open it in my browser, but I want to also see it on Claude. I see it in Cursor, not Claude. Claude is just in the terminal of Cursor. Right click on the index.html file in the sidebar. And then open with live server. What? Live server? Yeah, that's what I want to do. So Cursor's built-in browser. That's what option 1 did not work. Super confusing. Option 2, it'll probably be super easy. Open the command palette. Control plus Shift plus P. I think that's what I'm in anyway. Yeah. Simple browser. Yeah. Okay, now I know. But now I have to tell, like before I didn't have to do this. Like copy and paste the URL. See, and then when I try to access it, it wants me, oh man, this is like so much, I feel like it was so easier before with Gemini. It's so weird. I have to like manually type this out. Why can't it just do it automatically like it did before? Okay. Control Shift P. Show simple browser. Now I gotta type it out because I can't copy and paste it onto here. Wait, yeah, if I do it from here, if that's the same one. Yeah. Okay, so this is where Claude and Claude Code are linked up, I can tell, because Claude is giving me information that Claude Code only has. Okay. Control Shift P. No, not in here. In here. But I can't. Yeah, I still have to manually type it out. This is so stupid. Oh man, I got used to it. I can't wait to try these other options other than this. Alright. I have to type it in. Still, this is so much easier than like actually having to code. Like, I'm just thankful that this exists at the end of the day, because yeah, this would cost thousands of dollars or take like hours and hours even if I knew what I was doing, and spend like years learning this. Right. Moment of truth. Did it do everything right the first time? Ha, missing API key. No, it's totally in there. Wow. Okay, Claude, it says the API key is missing, but I know it's there. It says try using Control C to stop the server, and then run it again. Your dev server is already running from the previous command. Okay. But it's still not working. It's still not working. Alright, I just gotta make sure there's no spaces. Wow. Yeah, I do not want to use Claude again with Claude Code. Oh, I'm still covering it. That's cool. Yeah, I gotta check the, it doesn't work anyway. This is the design. I like this, the design it made better, way better with Gemini. This like purple thing does not look good compared to what I had before. But anyway, as long as the tool works, that's all that matters right now. I gotta double check, or I'll triple or quadruple check something I already did with the, yeah, it's totally how it's supposed to be. I can't copy and paste it from here, that's right. No, it's right. I even double check that. Yeah. Wow, that's so weird. I did not have this problem before at all. I thought this was going to be easier. Now I know. Okay. Okay, I just double checked the env folder, and the API key is there, and it's exactly how it is supposed to be with no spaces. It is also in the root of the project on the same level as the package.json folder. I do not understand what the problem is. Oh, yeah.
Good troubleshooting. Since everything looks correct, let's restart the server properly. Hand tone in your terminal. Step 1. Stop the server. Press Ctrl+C. This stops the running server. Step 2. Clear the cache. Bash rm rfn. Void. Step 3. Restart. Bash npm run dev. Step 4. Hard refresh your browser. Windows Linux. Press Ctrl+Shift+R. Mac. Press CMD+Shift+R. This clears the browser cache and reloads with the fresh environment variables. If that still doesn't work, let me know and we can have Claude Code check the API.js file to make sure it's reading the environment variable correctly. Sometimes the code needs a tiny adjustment in how it accesses the env file. Try the restart and hard refresh first. That fixes it about 90% of the time.
Okay, so I'm going to try this and see if it works like it should 90% of the time. So it wants me to clear the cache and then restart hard refresh the browser. I don't know if I want to do that because all the other, like, the stream I have running. So if I refresh, okay, yeah, it's separate. Shouldn't stop it. Okay. Hard refresh the browser. Okay. npm run dev. Yeah, I want to proceed. This is so much more difficult than before. It had me do so many extra steps, and it seems so much easier. Okay, but I'm learning. I'm learning why Claude Code is not something I want to keep trying. I want to try the other thing. Okay, dev server is running, and then hard refresh the browser. Control Shift R. This clears the browser cache and reloads with the fresh. Okay, so now still not working. Yeah, it's still not working. The error is still there. Claude, you have made something I do not like, and I do not want to use Claude again. Can you open the whatever file in cursor? And tell me, what does the line that references the API key look like? src/api.js. I do not see that. Okay. Yeah, it says what you say it should say. Is there a way to copy and paste what it says so I don't have to manually? Oh man. Wow, Claude, what the? It's like it knew before what the. Like, why should I have to copy and paste it when it could tell before what it was saying for like the URL? super weird. Claude is so frustrating to me. Oh man, for coding at least. The issue is that import variables need to be available to build this time. Let me have you check one more thing. In the browser where the app is open, it's not open in a browser. So I'll just do that. Okay, now I'm in the browser. And change, yeah, screen is good. Press F12 or right click inspect. Okay. Click the console tab. Where? What console tab? Okay. Look for any red error messages. I don't see any. Yeah, there's no red error messages. Right? I thought this was gonna be so easy. I thought, man, I made that last app so quick, and like this one will be easier. Now I know what I'm doing. And then Gemini started like being weird and like not giving me the information, and then I had to try this one, and now it's just like, wow, something that I did so easily last time because I did it first before I tried to do any of the coding. Can't I just have Claude Code do this? Can I just give Claude Code a prompt to do all this? Absolutely, that's a great idea. Like, what? What? Come on, Claude, you don't understand? Like, come on. Claude Code will make the changes for you automatically. That's what I want. So, why is Claude being... Anyway. Man, this is good to know. Live and learn. Open your browser console, F12 console, and you'll see the API key value in the full import meta object logged on page load. This will tell you if the invert file is being picked up. Okay, that's why probably. It said you need an env file, not just env example. Dude, I did not know there was any difference. Okay. Oh, why would you create an example file when you could just create the actual file, Claude? Wow. I do not ever want to use Claude. Claude Code is cool, but Claude, you are like trying to be difficult with me or what? Okay. It looks like what Claude is saying is that it created an example file instead of the actual file. I do not understand why it would do this. I do not know that there was any difference anyway. This just made a lot of extra work and a very simple process to be very difficult. I will paste the message that Claude Code gave me. Well, now it... Oh, man. think it's saying it created an example file instead of the actual file. Wow. You're right, that's the issue. Why couldn't you see that if you're in there? You need to create the actual env file, not just the example. Well, why even create that? Okay. Wow. So now it's telling me to run a prompt into Claude Code that will create this file that I could have done from the very start. And it knows I'm live streaming and it's just putting the API key right there on the thing when Gemini would have clearly warned me not to do that. Dude. Claude. Wow. Yeah, now I know. I would have... See, if I would have just started with Claude 2, I would have thought it was this hard. I would have been like, dude, why is it doing this? Wow. Dude. Okay. Churning. Yeah, I want to proceed. Okay, now it's saying it should work. Let's see if it worked. Ha! Unexpected API response. Please try again later. No way. I did that and now it did not work still. It says unexpected API response. Please try again later.
Good progress. The API key is loading now. No more missing API key error. The unexpected API response means the API call is working but getting back data in an unexpected format. This could be a few things. Let's check what the API is actually returning. In your terminal, run this to test the API directly. Bash curl.
Okay, it's having me run the API key again, so I need to cover my screen again. Claude. Wow. Wow. Like last time, I'm learning every time though. That's how I learn, man. Like, I'm just give thanks for everything. Give thanks for the good and the bad, because if it wasn't for the bad, how would I know, like, where I want to be? Like, if everything was so easy, I could just do it like that and I wouldn't learn anything. Like, I gotta have these obstacles and these struggles to really, like, make progress and to learn. I'm definitely, like, getting somewhere. Like, I'm not stuck on the same thing anymore, so give thanks for that. But yeah, it's like, okay, API is working with Compact. The app should now load data correctly. Refresh the local host and try searching for Apple. Okay. How do I refresh this? Like right here. Try searching for Apple. Okay. You'll get 100 days trading data with Bollinger Bands. The 200-day MA card will show not enough data, since Compact only returns 100 days, which is expected for the free tier. Okay, well then I'm going to have it so it doesn't even have that option to show the 200. But anyways, let's just make sure it works. Whoa. Whoa. This shows the whole. Wow. Like, this is crazy. It's way more detailed than the last app. But, wow. Beginner guide. Like, this is better. Oh man, it's so weird. Like, I like. like. I thought I didn't give it enough info. But it made it better than I. It made it more explainable than I want, and it added like this extra feature of the actual Apple chart with the Bollinger Bands on the chart that you can see. So yeah, you see how this is the price. Like, this is the price over a period of time from, like, it must be the last 100 days. Yeah, 9/19 of 25 to today, and you can see the Apple price, how much it's moved over that time, and you can see the last 100 days of the Bollinger Bands, which is like the red band on the top and the blue band on the bottom. And you see how, like, see how it broke this blue, like right where it broke the blue band, it made like a huge down like move real quick, right? So like any trader could have seen that, like, okay, it's breaking this band, it's probably gonna like keep going down like big, and then it broke back in, and then it broke it again, but that was kind of a fake out, yup, and then you would have had to like sell real quick as soon as it came back, and you wouldn't have made a big trade right there. The red, it broke here, made a big move, broke here, made a big move. Okay, this is crazy. Like, this works, like, wow, all that, like, so now I know, like, the problem. I know what that problem is. I know how to fix that problem. If I see that problem again, I'll get it right away. I realize now that Gemini, like, did not create something as like detailed as this. Claude did. Claude created something better. It just was like not intuitive to how I think and what I'm used to, and it was doing weird things like creating like like, why not just create the actual file? Like, why not just do this from the start? Like, why have me do all these extra steps when, like, it's so weird. But it did it, and it made it. All right, so now that's it. Like, I'm good with that. Yeah. And I don't like just Claude is so weird. Like, how can I talk to you and then you're like, paste this, and then you're like talking to me like I can't paste what you're saying, Claude. Like, come on, man. But I feel good because like I created something that is awesome, and I know this can help people. Um, so like right now it's showing. Okay, you see where the price is? How it's like the middle of the band is right here. The price of Apple right now is way closer to the top band. It just bounced off the top band actually, right? It hit that and it bounced down, but now it's starting to come back up. Like, it wants to come and test this band again, right? That's what the momentum is looking like. But usually what happens, it bounces off the band, almost hits it again, comes back down. You know, it bounces. When it bounces, it like bounces good, right? And when it breaks through, it like makes an even bigger move. Like, bounced right here, came up, did a big move, broke through there. Anyways, so yeah, so what it should be telling me right now is basically like it's not a good time to buy Apple because it's close to the top band. The bands are wide. There's not much energy. If the bands were thin, I wonder what a stock, like, let me try Nike after this. So price zone, testing ceiling, and it's red. Price is pushing towards the upper band. Momentum is strong, but be cautious. Resistance might push it back. Band energy, full snap. Bands are wide. A recent breakout or high volatility. The move may be maturing. I don't like that. This is not really, a beginner's not going to understand this. 200-day MA filter, not enough data for the 200-day. So I still want to make some quick changes. And this is explaining like Bollinger Bands, what they do. But still, for a beginner, they're not going to understand this, I feel like. Okay, so yeah, I'm just going to tell it what kind of changes I wanted to make. Let me just try another one first. Nike. I need to capitalize it. Okay. Yeah, and see, this is what I like about Nike. Price zone, fair value. Price is near the middle of the bands. And yeah, this tool totally, like if you're going to use this tool, you'd want to be looking at the other tool I made first. So price is near the middle of the bands. There's a neutral zone. Great time to research the fundamentals, right? Like look into it more. Do you actually want to buy this stock? Band energy is low. Like I feel like this should be like big. Like there's more energy in here. The other one there was less. Well, it's just counterintuitive maybe. Energy's coiling up. Big move could be coming soon. Okay. Alright, Claude, the app is working. There are two simple changes that I want to make. For the band energy, if it is a tight squeeze, the bar seems to be very small, and it's saying the bands are very tight. Energy is coiling up. A big move up or down could be coming soon. So in this case, I feel like it should be that there is more energy and the bar should be full. So when I looked at Apple, there was not a tight squeeze and it showed the bar was full, like there was a lot of energy. I'm trying to make this app for beginners, and I feel like this part would be confusing to beginners because the bar should show that it is full, or at least closer to full, when the squeeze is tighter, because that means a big move is more likely to come. And if the bands are spread out more, then that should be less energy, so it shows that the bar is under band energy is less. Also, the box for the 200-day MA filter shows there is not enough data for the 200-day moving average. So if you're saying that it can only have enough data for the 100-day moving average, then update that box so that it shows that it is the 100-day moving average instead of the 200-day moving average.
Perfect feedback. Those are great UX improvements for beginners. Let me have Claude Code fix both of those issues. Bash Claude Code, make 2 changes to the squeeze and snap tool.
Okay. So yeah, now I know what to do. When it starts talking about stuff I need to copy and paste, I can just click stop and then it'll go back to the text mode, and then I can copy, run that in the terminal, enter. It's going to start working. I'll be right back. Do some push-ups. Okay. Let's talk about refresh. Yeah. Outside London property. Some people don't like it when you got ability. Alright, try it. Yeah, I mean, that's the changes I wanted to make. So, try Nike. Alright, there's more energy, so. Long-term trend is bearish. It's going down long-term. You can see the bands are tighter though. They're getting tighter. Yeah, I'd say like it's not fully tight. Tight enough. I'm gonna try Coinbase. Yeah, that's been tight, but bands are wide. Kind of, but guess it's wide compared to what it used to be. So anyways, yeah, that's good because it's saying price zone testing floor. But I like how this explains it better. I think of one more to try. Fubo. Yep, see how these bands, it was moving kind of sideways for a while. The bands got tighter and tighter. And then made a big move. And it's telling you the trend is bearish. The trend is going down. The trend is your friend to the end, so most likely it's going to keep going down. Okay, that's good. I like this tool. See if other people like it. I'll put it out there and I'll market it. And yeah, so I think that's good. Alright, this is good. I like what I see now.
Awesome. I'm glad those changes made it more beginner friendly. The energy meter and moving average filter should make way more sense now. So where do you want to go from here? Do you want to test it out more with different stocks? Make any other tweaks? Or are you ready to start prepping it for deployment to GitHub and Netlify?
I'm ready to start prepping it for deployment to GitHub and Netlify.
Perfect. Let's get this ready to deploy. Here's what we'll do. Step 1. Create.
Alright, step 1. Initialize Git in your project. Go to GitHub. I already got an account. Create a new repository on GitHub. New repository. Name it Squeeze Snap Tool. Description. Bollinger Bands for beginners. Okay. Create repository. I did it. GitHub will give you commands to push your code. Push the code to GitHub. Copy and paste the commands GitHub give you that looks something like this. Okay. Yeah, now it says after all this, one important thing, make sure your .env file is in .gitignore so your API key never uploads to GitHub. You could have told me that first, Claude. Don't you think that would be more important? Check your .gitignore file and confirm it has .env listed. Okay, I guess I gotta cover up the screen for that. No, I'm learning though. Making progress. Yo, .env. Okay. What about that env example though now? Do I need to delete that? What about the .env.example file? Do I need to delete that so that the API in that file does not show up? Is it a unnecessary extra file? Also, on GitHub, I see two different things of code that I can copy. One says quick setup, if you've done this kind of thing before. I can just copy the URL. Otherwise, I can copy to create a new repository on the command line, and then there's a bunch of lines. Otherwise, I can copy or push an existing repository from the command line.
Great question. It's actually really helpful. Here's why. The .env example file shows other people, and you in the future, what environment variables they need to set up. It does not contain your actual API key.
Yeah, it does, because I put it there. Oh, I forgot it was...
Perfect. So your code is now on GitHub? Let me know when you're ready and we'll set up Netlify for deployment so anyone can access the app from anywhere online.
I accidentally put the API key in the what is it called? The env.example file. Do I need to delete the API key that I put in that file?
Yes, absolutely delete it from the .env.example file right away.
Okay, good to know. Why did you even make that file, man? Alright, here we go. So the actual .env file with the real key stays on my computer and is not on GitHub because it's on git ignore, but the env file should never have the real key. Did I already push to GitHub with the key in it? If so, we should generate a new API key from Alpha Vantage since the old one might be compromised. Yeah, the first time I pushed everything to GitHub, that example file had the API in it. However, in GitHub, I selected it so that it was private and not public. Do I still need to make more changes?
Good thinking. Making the repo private. That's safer. However, I'd still recommend regenerating a new API key just to be completely safe, since the old one was briefly accessible. Here's what to do. Step 1. Get a new API key. Go to alphavantage.co, sign in, and generate a new free API key. Step 2. Update your local .env file. Open env in cursor and replace it with your new key. Vite alpha vantage API key, your new key, here. Step 3. Update. Envout example.
Okay, yeah, see, like I was saying before, like I figured that out. Like I'm getting better at this because they gave me all the like instructions to push it to GitHub, and then it said, "Oh, by the way, make sure that your API key is not is not visible." And it's like, well, dude, if you like, why wouldn't you tell me to change it so it's not visible before I pushed it? Okay, I'm getting better. Like a month ago, I did not understand any of this. Like I did not understand code. I didn't even know what Python was. I did not know what CSS was. And I like, man, see, I just keep doing this, man. I'm gonna get so much better so quick. And I know this is like the capabilities of what it can do is improving so quick. So like, hopefully, I feel like it's gonna flow with me, and as I learn more, it's gonna get easier to use, and it'll just be like I'll just understand it so much better and what it's capable of. Because really, I'm trying to automate my business with this, and I'm just like getting there quicker than I thought. I just need to keep working, just keep putting in the time, and I'll get there. Work hard and believe. Can do anything you want to achieve. Just give thanks for the good and the bad, all the problems, all the obstacles, all the fight, all the times you feel like the world is fighting against you. That's for a reason from Jah to make you stronger so that you can get through to where you want to be. Heights of great men, reaching kept, were not attained by sudden flight. That's what is up. So, okay. Wants me to create a new key, and then that's fine. Okay. Good thing my screen is covered. Good thing I was on Gemini first, man, because Gemini told me about this, and Claude, I guess Claude didn't know I was streaming, but even after I told her it was streaming, it was still like putting it out there, and I was like, dude, what are you doing? Like, is it even that big of a deal? Like, I don't know, this API, because I didn't give it any of my like bank info or anything, but if later I went and had to like buy a paid tier, and I didn't know that, might be bad. Okay. Now I just gotta push it again. Alright. And yeah, definitely, I've been on here for now. Like 5 hours, yeah, I'm not gonna market it tonight. Not gonna market it tonight, but I'm gonna get it all ready to go. And I mean, it doesn't really matter. I can wait till I have 3 apps. As long as I'm doing all finance apps, I'll just market it tomorrow with the other apps. And that's even better then, because it's not a separate app every day. I can just keep marketing every day to like the same kind of like flow of like, you know, check out these apps. They're all together to like different areas, and I just like, you know, spend like half hour at the end of each session, getting this flow down. See, as I go, I'll just keep improving it. Like make a good improvement like every week. Try to get some music on here, get more camera views, get better. I'm gonna get a better desktop with more RAM so I can get like a clearer picture. I get like some more lights so I can get a better, you know, better view of the screen behind me with the info. And yeah, there's so much I'll do, so much I can get better. Um, try the different LLMs. All right. All right. So, would you like me to create a GitHub repo with? I don't know which one I should do. Control C. What should I do? I just updated the new API. No, I did push it. Now to answer Claude Code questions. If you haven't created a GitHub repo yet, if you already created the repo manually on GitHub, just say you're good and we can move on to Netlify deployment. Yeah, I'm good. 2. I should have already created the GitHub repo. I'm looking at GitHub right now. I'll refresh it, and I'm basically on the page that says quick setup, and it's giving me the different options to copy and paste. So where should I go from here?
Perfect. You're in the right place. Since you've already created the repo on GitHub, just follow these steps and push your code to GitHub, copy and paste the commands. GitHub is showing you under push an existing repository from the command line section. Once that's done, refresh your GitHub page and you should see all your project files uploaded. Let me know when that's finished. Then we'll move on to setting up Netlify so anyone can access your app online.
So push an existing repository. Yup. And just paste that into Claude Code. Should push it.
Yes, exactly right. Copy those commands from GitHub, paste them into your terminal, and press enter. Your code will upload to GitHub automatically. Once that finishes, let me know and we'll set up Netlify so anyone worldwide can access your app.
Okay, it says push successfully. My repo is live at, and then it shows the URL for the repo. I already have an account on Netlify. What do I do next?
Awesome! Your repo is live on GitHub. Now let's deploy it to Netlify so anyone can access your app online. How to deploy to Netlify. Step 1. Go to Netlify. Go to netlify.com and log in with your account. And step 2. Connect your GitHub repo. 1. Click Add New Site. 2.
Right. Just like last time. Go to Netlify. And then add new site. Import an existing project, GitHub. Squeeze snap tool. Team ABI project name. Okay, just gotta name it. I already did. Oh, duh. Can't use spaces. Okay. Netlify should auto-detect these but verify. Build command. npm run build. Yep, that's right. Publish directory. dist, that's right. Click deploy site. Deploying squeeze snap tool. Project deploy in progress. Oh yeah, I gotta add the API key. Go to your site in Netlify. Click environment variables or build and deploy. Add new variable. Whoa. Okay. Add a new variable. Oh yeah, duh. Just like I did last time. Wait. Key and then the valuables. This is different from last time for some reason. Key and value. Okay, and then this is the secret API that I can't put out, so secret values are only readable by code running on Netlify system. With secrets, only the local. Am I supposed to click that it's secret? I feel like I should. I feel like Claude would not tell me that. Okay, I just added the key and the value. There is an option to click if it is secret. Should I click that?
Yes, absolutely click that secret option. That hides your API key from being visible in Netlify's logs and keeps it secure. Once you check that box, save it, and Netlify should automatically redeploy your app with the secret API key. Your app should be live in a few minutes. Let me know once it deploys and you get your live URL.
Okay, I think that it is live. It is showing me a URL. I have not checked the URL yet. I have a question about this API. So I think you were saying before that the API, when I put it into cursor in the file, that it will only exist on cursor in the file. So I need like do I need my computer running for it to work and use that API file? I'm wondering now that I just created this new thing on forgot what it was called on Netlify and just gave it that API. So now I do not need to have my computer running for this site to work. Is that correct?
Exactly right. You nailed it. Now that your app is deployed on Netlify with the API key stored as a secret environment variable, you do not need your computer running anymore. Here's what changed. Before, local. Your computer runs the app. The env file on your computer provides the API key. App only works when your computer is on. Now, Netlify. Netlify's servers run the app 24/7. The API key is stored safely in Netlify's environment variables. Anyone can visit your URL anytime, anywhere. Your computer can be off. So go ahead and test that URL Netlify gave you. Click it and try searching for a stop. It should work perfectly because Netlify is handling everything now. Your app is officially live on the internet.
Right. Isn't it? It's live, isn't it? We'll see. Yeah, it is. Awesome. So I think now I just gotta, I don't have to, but I create a short URL. I'll ask it what it thinks about that. See, I don't even have to look at the board. I'm starting to like know the steps now. But I want to look at it just to make sure I didn't forget anything and update. Okay. Right. So I'm gonna yeah, check that as live. I'm gonna show you guys the stand back up. Okay. All right. Problem. Beginners don't understand Bollinger Bands. Build the vibe. It's all about the energy of the stock. Name the app. Squeeze. Snap. Tool. Although this name, I don't really like that much because for a beginner, it's like, what does that mean? What does that do? I should have put more into that, but yeah, I didn't think about that. I can change that later if I need to, probably. The build. Yup, did the new folder, prompted the code, tested it locally, did not hook up Google Analytics yet. Okay. It's a good thing I looked at that. I have a Google Analytics account and I want to connect this site to Google Analytics so I can tell if people are using it. Can you help me do that?
Absolutely. Let me walk you through connecting Google Analytics to your Netlify site. Now, step 1. Create a Google Analytics account. Go to analyticsgoogle.com and sign in with your Google account. Click Start Measuring and follow these steps. Property name. Squeeze and snap tool. Website URL. Your Netlify URL, like yourappname.netlify.app. Click Create. Google will give you a measurement ID that looks like G text. Copy this. Hand terms, step 2. Add Google Analytics to your app. Open src.
Okay. Start measuring. Okay, I'm on the home page for Google Analytics, but it is showing the info for the last app that I created and hooked up to it. I don't understand how I can get to like the home page that doesn't have this, so I can add a new app.
Good question. You need to create a new Google Analytics property for this app. Here's how. Create a new property. Option 1. From the admin panel. Easiest. 1. Click the gear icon. At the bottom left 2. Look for Create Property or New Property. 3. Fill in the details for your Squeeze and Snap tool app 4. Google will give you a new measurement ID. Option 2. From the home page. 1. Click your profile icon, top right. 2.
Okay, click the gear icon, look for create property or new property. Okay, create. Found it. Create property. Property name. Squeeze snap tool. Next. Category finance. Business small. General lead, drive sales. Understand web and or web traffic. View user engagement and retention. Choose a platform web. And then set up the web stream, website URL. So yeah, if you're watching, you can check out squeeze snap tool dot netlify dot app, all in a .com, www.com, .com, just like the song, giga.com. Big up if you know that song, if you know that one. Valid website URL is required. Huh. I just copied and pasted the URL from Netlify into Google Analytics for the website URL, and it says valid website URL is required. I do not know what I did wrong.
I see the issue. Google Analytics might need the full format. Try adding HTTP at the beginning instead of your app name. Netlify app.
What are you doing, Claude? Why are you being weird? It's telling me to add the HTTPS, but I did that right away, and it's like it's already there. Okay. Stream name. What is the stream name? Squeeze snap tool. For the stream name, do I just put in the name of the app, Squeeze Snap Tool?
Yes, exactly. For the stream name.
Alright, it looks like it worked. Now I'm on the page that says set up a Google tag, and it is giving me some code to copy. What should I do?
Perfect. Google is giving you a tracking code. Here's what to do. Copy the measurement ID, a Sonnet. It should look like G.
Right, that's easy. Copy the measurement ID. So I'm seeing too that like the order that I do some of these things at the end is not really, alright, from what it looks like, it's not really that important. So yeah, I'm just copying the measurement ID from Google Analytics, and then it's giving me the code to copy and paste in the Claude Code. I just pasted that into Claude Code. Does it matter that I did this now after I already pushed it to GitHub?
No, it doesn't matter at all. Claude Code will make the changes. Then you just push to GitHub again. Netlify will automatically redeploy with the new code. Here's what happens next. Step 1. Claude Code finishes making the changes. Step 2. Push to GitHub. Bash git add.
Okay, so no, it doesn't matter, but then I have to push it again, so that's like a very simple like extra step. But hey, now I know. Trying something new. So yeah, that's good to know. I can just keep pushing it to GitHub. I don't have to do anything. It'll automatically in Netlify make the changes. And now I should be able to go access the tool. And I'm gonna try, think of a new stock, meta. Away. Ha! Alright. The error is back. That's crazy. Because I deleted it from the... Oh man. Good thing I tried it again, I guess. I pushed it to GitHub again. I tried out the app to try a different stock ticker. It gave me the same error messages before. Missing API key. Add byte alpha vantage API key to your .env file. I do not know what happened because, yeah, it seemed like it was working before fine.
That's weird. It was working fine on Netlify before. A couple things could have happened. Most likely, the Google Analytics code added might have accidentally broken something in the file structure. Quick fix. Let's check. In your terminal, run bash npm run dev. This starts your local version. Does it work locally? If yes, the issue is with Netlify's deployment. If it doesn't work locally either, Claude Code might have messed something up. In that case, let me ask Claude Code to fix it. Bash Claude Code check index HTML and make sure the Google
Okay, so basically it said no, it shouldn't make a difference if I do this now or later. But as I can see, it did make a difference because it caused some kind of problem. So now I know in the future I got to make sure that I hook up Google Analytics before I push it and put it in Netlify. Otherwise, I could have had this issue with the API. And see, the API, when for whatever reason, like the API was the easiest part when I was working with Gemini. They had me do that first before I did anything, and it walked me through it correctly. And this with Claude, for whatever reason, this API part is just like made this project take like 10 times longer than it should have taken. Let's see if Claude can just fix it because I did not. I mean, I feel like I took it out of the example file. No broken tags or missing elements. Let's try it again. Okay. Worked there. Weird. So when I do it on my browser tab, it's working. But when I try it on the URL, the Netlify URL is not working.
That'll help me figure out what went wrong.
Okay, the local version is working for when I look at it on the browser window inside of Cursor, but when I try it on the browser in Netlify, I'm getting the error message that says missing API key, add byte alpha vantage API key to your .env file. And I know I already did that, so I'm not sure what the problem is. Maybe it is something that I did when I was setting up Netlify or GitHub.
I think I see the problem. The API key environment variable might not be set correctly in Netlify after the Google Analytics update. Let's verify and fix it. Check Netlify environment variables. 1. Go to netlify.com and log in 2. Click on your squeeze snap tool, site 3. Go to site.
Yeah, see, I thought that was weird that it was so simple to add that in before, the way that Gemini had me put it in the last project. Okay, so go to Netlify, click on the okay. Site settings, build and deploy environment. Okay, before when I set up the API on Netlify, it seemed like I did it a different way than what you had me do it. You had me do it basically through environment variables, and then I added a variable, and then like you had me also click contain secret value. And before when I did it, I didn't have all these extra options. Like I didn't have to click contain secret value. But yeah, it shows that under this method in environment variables, there already is this API key, and it seems like I don't know. I mean, there's some stuff that shows value like production, deploy, previews, and just a bunch of stars. Like it doesn't show the whole code, but at the end it says local development, and then it says empty.
That's the issue. The API key is set for the production and good previews, but it says empty for much local development. That's why your local version works. You have it in your .env file, but Netlify's live version might be having issues. Here's what to do. Option 1, trigger a full redeploy. 1. In Netlify, click Deploys at the top 2. Find your latest deploy 3. Click the 3 dots. 4. Click Redeploy. This forces Netlify to rebuild with the existing API key. Option 2. Delete and re-add the variable. 1. Click the X next to your Vite Alpha Vantage API key variable to delete it. 2. Click Add environment variable again. 3. Key Vite Alpha.
The page I'm on in Netlify, it shows I think 2 different deployments. Like both of them say production, and one of them says published and one of them says failed. The published was published about 20 minutes, looks like, before the failed one. And if I click that published one, it just gives me to a link that has an option to open production deploy, lock to stop auto publishing, and then more options.
Click on the published was 1, the successful deployment from 20 minutes ago, and then click open production deploy. To test it, does that version work and show your app correctly, or do you still get the API key error? If the published version works fine, then the failed.
I tried that and I still got the API key error. I tried that and I still got the API key error.
Okay, so the published version is also giving the API key error. Let's redeploy and force Netlify to rebuild. And trigger a full redeploy. 1. In Netlify, click Deploys. At the top 2, click the 3 dots. Next to your latest successful deploy 3, click Redeploy Site. This tells Netlify to rebuild your app fresh with the API key that's already set in the environment variables. Wait about 2 to 3 minutes for it to finish deploying, then test your
There is no three dot option next to any of the deploys.
Got it. Try this instead. Go to the deploy section. 1. Look for a button that says Trigger Deploy or Deploy Site, usually at the top right. 2. Click it and select Deploy Site. This will force Netlify to redeploy your entire site with the existing API key. If you don't see that button, try 1. Click on Site Settings, top menu. 2. Look for Touch, Build and Deploy, or Tool.
Yeah, I see how Claude is leading me down, making things way more difficult. It's weird how like there were certain things though that Gemini wasn't making more difficult, and certain things now that Claude is making more difficult. Okay, a failure prevented us from deploying your project. Like it was good. I just went into the wrong place to put in that API because it didn't understand. Yeah, this is causing me so much extra work just because it took me down the wrong. Like, come on, Claude. I did that. Now it says deploy failed. I clicked why did it fail, and it's analyzing the errors. I'm pretty sure it is something to do with you had me go to the wrong place to put in the API key. Okay, here it goes. Diagnosis. Netlify's secret scanner failed because the build because it found secret values in the repo or build output. You had me click that. The resolved build config shows an environment variable named Alpha Vantage API key present in the build environment, and the build then exited with non-zero status. Likely causes the actual API key value was committed into repository files. For example, a .env file or source file, or the secret was inlined into client build output, or the build printed the secret to stdout/stderr during build. The solution recommended remove the secret from the repo build output, best security. Search for occurrences locally. If you find a committed file that contains the API key, remove the secret from the file, commit the change, and add the file pattern to git ignore.
That's the issue. Netlify found your API key in your repository files. This happened because you accidentally committed your env file, or the API key is visible somewhere in your code. Here's how to fix it. Step 1. Remove the API key from your repo. In your terminal, bash git rm cache env. This removes the .env file from git, but keeps it on your...
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you not to do that, Claude. Wow, causing me so much. I even asked you, I was like, dude, should I do this? Like, this is different than before. I knew, like, I shouldn't listen to, like, wow. I like Claude Code, but now Claude with Claude, you'd think, man, .env was never tracked by Git. It's already excluded by .git ignore. Your API key is safe and has never been committed. Okay, here's the response that I just got back from Claude Code. .env was never tracked by Git. It's already excluded by .git ignore. Your API key is safe and has never been committed.
Good news. Your API key is safe and was never committed to GitHub. So the issue is something else that Netlify's secret scanner detected. Let me have Claude Code investigate and fix the build error. Bash Claude Code, debug the net.
Okay, now I'm giving Claude Code these instructions to do something that Claude had me do extra to make a problem. That should have been so easy. But as you know, at the same time, I'm thinking if I had done the Google Analytics part before pushing it. Okay. So I just pasted into Claude what Claude Code identified and fixed the issue. The problem was that those console log lines we added earlier for debugging, they were printing your API key directly into the built code, which Netlify's security scanner caught. Okay. See, I feel like Claude Code is like, these are things probably that like most people don't ask it, that like know what they're doing a lot more than me, that aren't still learning. So it's probably not, but I don't know. Okay. I'm going to copy and paste what Claude Code said. Claude. Perfect. They removed the bug, the debug console logs that were exposing the API key. Now let's trigger a new deploy on Netlify. Go to Netlify and click trigger deploy site. It's like I don't even know how to do that. You gotta tell me to do that, Claude. I do not see where I can trigger deploy and deploy site on Netlify. Where do I find that?
Good question. Here's where to find it. On Netlify. 1. Click on your Squeeze Snap tool, site 2. Look at the top of the page. You should see tabs like Overview, Deploys, Analytics, etc. 3. Click on the swatch, Deploys. Tab 4. At the top right, look for a button that says Trigger Deploy or Deploy Site. 5. Click it and select Deploy Site.
Okay, it's like Claude is more frustrated than I am. Like, click on your Squeeze Snap tool site, look at the top of the page. Click on the Deploys tab. Click on Deploy Site from the drop-down. Just made this so much more difficult, Claude. Come on, man. See, that's why I can never feel like, okay, I'm done. I'm so close to being done, because it's always going to be something stupid that, like, I guess I just learned from. Yeah, I'm right where you told me to go, Claude. Deploy settings. It's not. Yeah. Okay. Can't find it. Go to site settings. Build and deploy. Trigger deploy. I really don't see this anywhere it says it's supposed to be. Wow. Come on, Claude. Just want to be done, man. I'm so close. Okay, I'm on the tab Projects, Deploys, and it says Publish Deploy for SqueezeSnap tool today at 12:56 a.m. It's giving me the option to open production deploy, lock to stop auto publishing, or more options.
Perfect. Click on More Options. That should give you a drop-down menu with a Redeploy or Trigger Deploy button. Click that to redeploy with your fixed code.
Under options, I see retry with latest branch commit, retry without cache with latest branch commit, download deployed files, download source code, and deploy settings.
Great. Click retry without cache with latest branch commit. That will redeploy your site with the fixed code without the console logs. This should pass the secret scanner this time.
Yeah, it failed again. Something about secret settings found. Remember, you did have me click that box that said secret. Do you want me to just go back to where you originally sent me to the wrong spot to put in the API and then unclick that? Is that the problem?
Good thinking, but let me check something first. The issue might be that the API key is still showing up somewhere in the build. Let me have Claude Code do a final security scan.
Yeah, so seeing that this was not an issue before at all, I think it's something to do with you having me go into the thing, but I'll do what you say, Claude. I thought you already had me do this anyway, too. Just like half an hour to do something that, like, oh, should have been done by now, Claude. I don't ever want to use Claude for this again. Can't wait to try the new LLMs. So it's saying all clean. I gotta tell Claude this now. Just like I said before. But I'm getting better, learning so much. Man. Yeah, Claude confirmed everything's clean. Oh my god, Claude, can I just like start this project over on Netlify? Um, yeah, same error. I am in Netlify. I am on the project overview. Under production deploys, it still says failed. Exposed secrets detected. Maybe I'm not on the right page to know if it worked right. I just tried checking the URL that it has deployed from GitHub. Still giving me the same error message. I have an idea. Would it be easier just to like delete this and then do the whole Netlify process over again than to just keep troubleshooting something that doesn't seem to get fixed?
You know what? That's actually a solid idea. Starting fresh might be faster than troubleshooting this secret scanner issue. Here's the quickest approach. Delete and start over. Step 1. Delete the Netlify site. 1. In Netlify, go to Site Settings, Danger Zone. 2. Click Delete this site. Step 2. Create a new Netlify site from GitHub. 1. Go to netlify.com. 2. Click Add new site. Import an existing project. 3. Select one GitHub. 4. Choose your Squeeze Snap tool.
Where in Netlify do I find the site settings? I do not see it. I am on the project overview.
Good question. From the project overview page, 1. Look at the top menu. You should see tabs like Part Overview, Deploys, Analytics, Settings, etc. Sonnet.
There is no settings tab. Delete the project. Okay, it's just not where you said it was. I have just deleted the project. Now please walk me through what I need to do to get it back on there.
Perfect. Let's redeploy your app to Netlify Fresh. Here's the step-by-step process. Step 1. Go to Netlify. Go to netlify.com and make sure you're logged in. Step 2. Create new site click. Add new site. Import an existing project. Step 3. Connect GitHub. 1. Click GitHub. 2. You'll be asked to authorize Netlify to access your GitHub. 3. Find and click on your Palm Squeeze Snap tool repository. 4. Click.
Yes. Okay, this is what I did last time. This is what it should have had me do from the start. I feel like. So this should make it work super easy. Now I know Claude is like messing up on the easy stuff, but the hard stuff is like so weird. Like, yeah, Gemini was way better for beginners. I feel like for coding, Claude is way more difficult for beginners, but like better for like doing difficult things is weird. Learning. All right, deploying. Project deploy in progress. Dude, I feel like I'm smarter than the AI if this worked. Like, I knew it from the start, man. I was like, dude, you took me the wrong thing. It's like, no, I didn't. Try this. Try this. I'm like, dude, you just had me try that. They're like, no, try it again. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's because, okay, I'm about to find out. A moment of truth. Worked. I was right. I was right, Claude. You were wrong. Still, I'm thankful because I just created something in a couple hours that would have taken about 10 times as long minimum if I had new coding, or costed like at least probably like $1,000. So that's a small price to pay. It's crazy how like technology upgrades and like something I could never even do a year ago that like I would get like mad about, like, no, that doesn't make sense. Like, I'm just learning and like, yeah, okay, it worked. Okay, I did that, and now when I try the site on the browser, it is working. So I can't remember. Did I even get the Google Analytics set up, or was I stuck there because of a problem here? I can't remember.
Good question. You got the good.
Oh, that's so annoying. Yeah, I guess I could just check analytics and. Okay, yeah, you got the Google Analytics measurement, but we never finished adding it to your app because the Netlify API key issue came up and took over. So you still need to add the Google Analytics code to your app. Let me have Claude. Claude do what? I think I stopped it too early. Make sure that's the right measurement ID. B4 at the end. Yup. Right. No, this is already in place. I think it's done. I just gotta check Google Analytics. Duh. That'd be so easy. I ran the command and pushed. I'm looking at the analytics right now, and it says 2 active users in the last 30 minutes. It says your data collection is active, so I'm guessing that that is working right.
Awesome, that's perfect. Google Analytics is now tracking visitors to your app. Those 2 active users are real people. Probably you and maybe someone else testing it out. So here's where you're at now. App is live on Netlify. API, key is working. Google Analytics is tracking visitors. Code is on GitHub. Your Squeeze and Snap tool is officially live and fully deployed. Is there anything else you want to tweak or add?
No, I don't think of anything else. Yeah, so I did it again. I made one. Set up the last one, made this one, and set it up. So yeah, if you want to try this out, let's see. It's squeeze www.squeezenaptool.netlify.app. Alright, so yeah, you can try this out. It's called the Squeeze Snap tool. And yeah, I'm tired and I need to take a break. But man, I did it. Feel accomplished. Keep making things better every day. Gotta know what I gotta say. So until something new, until I come to you again, just take it easy. You know, give thanks. Stay in abundance mindset. You know, it's all creating good things to provide value and helping people out here, and taking your own path in life to, you know, do what you want to do, that your unique skills that can help people. And yeah, it's all good. No matter what's going on in the world, you know that that's all like confusion and illusion. So you know, stay what's real. Stay what's real. Like, what doesn't change? What's always here? What's always gonna be here, man? Like, some things come and some things go, but the real is what stays. So yeah, until another day, I'm out. Give thanks for life and health and strength.